Okay, guys, it's time for another live NBA betting stream. It is Friday, April 10th, 2026. It's my guy knows the guy here on my sports betting predictions channel. I hope you guys are doing amazing today. Should be a great day of NBA basketball, although I must admit we have one of the most treacherous injury reports in the history of the league. The final day of the regular season isn't until Sunday, but most of these teams, every single game today is implicated by lineup and injury news. Some more so than others, but it's pretty dramatic. We just got some news rolling in that Jaylen Brown will play today. Derek White will play today for the Boston Celtics. Jason Tatum is out. I'll be here for a while with NBA picks, player props, and predictions. Hit the like button for me, everyone. Yesterday was a down day for me. I did lose both of my spread bets. The second one, the Celtics, was an agonizing fashion, especially since I bet on the Josh Hart 3 with like 20 seconds left. It was a great game. I did enjoy the game, but I did lose my bet with the Celtics at almost the very last second. So it's actually pretty funny because I said I liked Josh Hart to go over his PRA and he scored 26 points. No one on earth liked that. But I did have a ton of good projections for you guys. I did have a couple of people message me on social media, on Twitter actually, that said that it was really funny how a lot of the projections that I shared hit, but my two spread bets didn't. The Miami Heat were atrocious against the Raptors, and but we did have a small prize for the people that tailed last night. The parlay that I shared, Kevin Durant 25 plus points, and Peyton Pritchard 4+ assists plus 156. That did cash, but obviously it wasn't enough. I only had 3 bets, so I do anticipate having more than 3 bets here. Game start. If you guys don't mind, hit the like button for me and subscribe to the channel. I'm going to give everyone a shout out here, and then I'm going to go through the important injury news for today. Before I get started, I do want to say that, as always, I recommend that you guys be responsible with your sports betting. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. You're dealing with a game of chance here. You can get wiped at any time, no matter how confident you are. So just always remember that you are in control of your funds. And I'm sure, especially dealing with betting, that someone somewhere needs to hear that message. So going to continue reminding you guys of that every single day. Be responsible, but let's have some fun with it. And most importantly, let's try to win together. Drop your plays in the chat. Everyone that's here is getting a shout out. And then we're going to go ahead and get started. So the people who are already here, you guys who I am focused on, much love to the community, the sharpest chat on earth. I love this community, guys. Let's keep it going. Postseason right around the corner. Welcome back, Tasha. Hope you're having a great day as well. Thank you so much for your support, Tasha. You like the Suns -2 tonight? Yeah, you just reminded me. Best of luck with that bet, Tasha. I have a poll in the chat as well. Who covers tonight, the Phoenix Suns or the LA Lakers, guys? Lakers plus 2.5 at home, or the Suns as 2.5 point favorites on the road? No Devin Booker for the Suns, but as you all know, the Lakers are still without Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic. Ace of Spade, welcome back, my bro. Rumpelhorde, welcome back as well. EWM community, how's it going, fam? Yeah, it is a tricky card today. We're going to try to navigate it to the best of our ability. I'm going to go through it, and I do have a few more bets that I didn't place any bets yet. Once I do, you guys are going to know. Who else is here? 1 second. Don't want to miss anyone. It just froze. 392 Magneto, welcome back, brother. Hope you're having a great day. He said, great stream, bro. Back for another. Thank you so much. MK Hanada as well. MK Hanada said he went 7-0 last night. Great job, man. Great job. Congrats on the big win on the big day. Let's keep it going, and welcome back. He said, what are your thoughts on the Hornets -5.5? Well, after I go through the injury report, I'll start with that game for you. I have some interesting thoughts there. And as I said, I'll get some plays on the board in just a moment. Best of luck to all of you with all of your bets. Tosh is rolling with the Hornets in the first half, -2.5. And best of luck as well. My bro Rumpelhorde in the chat, rise up inspired. I hope you're having a good day as well, man. Thanks for those kind words. Love to see the positivity in the chat. Who else is here? Ben Thompson, welcome back, fam. Welcome back. Jay Kroggs in the chat as well. He likes the Hornets, the Hawks, and the Nuggets. He said, don't overthink it. Welcome back, Jay Krogs, and best of luck. P Patrol, how's it going, fam? Hope you're having a great day, P Patrol. Top football highlights in the chat as well. Not sure what that means. In the chat, but Mitchell Brothers, welcome back as well. Mitchell, my bro, Bank of Dennis, Jay Bangs. How's it going, everyone? Drop those bets. Broken Camera Film, welcome back. He said, hey, fam, it's been a while. We'll be coming in and out. I'll probably jump on Lakers. Best of luck, no matter what you decide. And welcome back, Broken Camera Film. I know you have just a hectic schedule, too. I know you have a lot going on. Aaron, welcome back, Aaron. Aaron said, is it worth betting with players resting for the playoffs? Well, I think it is. I think it is. Carl, and welcome back, Aaron. Carl Winslow, how's it going? Randy Dupree, he said he's betting on the Yankees tonight. Best of luck. Digital Print House, how's it going? And we're going to go ahead and get started, guys. All of the real ones in the chat gave you guys a shout out. Apologies if I missed anyone. And let's go ahead and get started with the stream here. Going to start with the injury report. As always, welcome back, Perk Gambit. I do ask you guys to hit the like button for me, and it'll help more people see the stream. So, I only announced the stream like an hour before I put the link up. So you guys would help more people see the stream if you guys can hit the like button. I do appreciate all of the real ones out there that understand the life of someone creating content while trying to juggle so many other things. And the people that understand are the ones who I'm focused on. So let's keep it going. It's a crazy world, guys. It's a crazy world. That's just how it goes. Had to unfollow a bunch of people earlier that switched up for no apparent reason. And I only got through half my list. Going to have to keep it going later. It's just one of those times. Let's keep it going. Sam Hauser is available to play for the Celtics. Neemias Queta is available to play for the Celtics. So is Derek White, and so is Jaylen Brown. So those players were questionable earlier. Derek White was probable against the New Orleans Pelicans. On the Pelican side of things, they're missing quite a few players as well. I'll get to that in just a moment. I'll go through in reverse chronological order here with the injury report. Klay Thompson is out for the Mavs. That popped up recently just in the last couple of minutes. Ryan Rollins of the Milwaukee Bucks has been downgraded to questionable. The Bucks are playing against the Nets today. Hold on, guys. Okay, so Cooper Flagg is playing today for the Mavs. The Dallas Mavericks were 18-point underdogs against the San Antonio Spurs tonight. Norman Powell is out for the Miami Heat. Norman Powell, you talk about someone stinking it up, guys. Did you watch Norman Powell last night? This guy looked exhausted by halftime. It looks like a shell of himself these days. I know he was dealing with a back issue. Now it's a groin issue. He was also dealing with a mysterious illness. Not the same Norman Powell in the second half of the season after having a decent first half of the season. Remember, he was an all-star this year, but last night was an absolutely atrocious performance for Norman Powell. Leonard Miller is probable for the Chicago Bulls tonight. The Bulls are at home hosting the Orlando Magic. The Magic are 15.5-point favorites. Jackson Hayes is out for the Lakers, so keep that in mind for tonight. Marcus Smart is likely to play, though. He's not on the injury report. Nothing about LeBron right now, which is a bit mysterious, but nothing about LeBron. Luke Kennard is questionable for today for the Lakers. Charles Bassey for the Golden State Warriors is probable. LJ Cryer is out. Seth Curry, the brother of Steph, is out. Quentin Post is out today for the Warriors. Will Richard is questionable for the Warriors. Guy Santos is questionable for the Warriors. Kristaps Porzingis is probable for the Warriors. Al Horford is back for the Warriors today. So Steve Kerr did say that he returned to playing 5-on-5 action recently, and Al Horford is back for the Warriors. They are on the road as double-digit favorites against the Kings, but they are likely to be without a couple of key guys today, but let's see how it goes. Tyler Hero is also out for the Miami Heat, so no Norman Powell, no Tyler Hero today against the Washington Wizards. So, and the Wizards, the disgraceful Wizards, they're up to no good once again, but I'll get to that soon. Elijah Harkless for the Utah Jazz is out for today. The Utah Jazz and the Memphis Grizzlies game is absolutely crazy on the injury report. Pete Nance of the Milwaukee Bucks, the brother of Larry Nance Jr., is out. Yabusele is out for the Bulls. Patrick Williams is probable for the Bulls. Colin Sexton is probable for the Bulls. Nick Richards is out for the Bulls. Lachlan Ulbrich is probable for the Bulls. Isaac Okoro is doubtful. Matas Buzelis is questionable. Anthony Simons is out. Josh Giddey is out. So most of their players are either questionable or out today, the Chicago Bulls, and they are 15.5-point underdogs at home against the Magic. So for a reason, we already talked about these players. Let's see what happens here. Okay, Kobe White is available to play. He was probable last night for the Charlotte Hornets. Jarace Walker, now we're going to get to the Pacers game. Pacers at home, big-time underdogs against the Sixers. Jarace Walker, questionable. Ben Shepherd, questionable. TJ McConnell, out. Kobe Brown, out. Aaron Nesmith, out. Andrew Nembhard, out. Pascal Siakam, out for the Indiana Pacers. Kevin Huerter is probable for the Pistons today against the Hornets. Now, the disgraceful Wizards, here, Tristan Vukcevic out for the Washington Wizards. Jaden Hardy is questionable. Anthony Gill is questionable. Justin Champagnie is questionable for the Wizards. The rookie Trey Johnson is questionable for the Wizards. Bilal Coulibaly is questionable. Julius Randle, though that was all for the Wizards. Julius Randle and Bones Highland are both out for the Minnesota Timberwolves tonight against the Houston Rockets. So they are 10.5-point underdogs. Bones Highland is out for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ayo Dosunmu is available to play for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid is questionable for the Timberwolves. So that the Timberwolves are, Anthony Edwards is questionable as well. So a very strange game there. Now, here's some news from my Toronto Raptors tonight. They are on the second night of a back-to-back against the Knicks on the road tonight. The Knicks are also on the second night of a back-to-back after that thrilling game, playoff atmosphere against the Celtics last night. Colin Murray-Boyles, who had an outstanding game against the Miami Heat last night, the best defensive player in this year's rookie class, is out. Emmanuel Quickley is also out. Second night of a back-to-back. He recently returned from an injury, and they are managing his injury workload here. Jalen Tyson is probable to return tonight after missing about 2 or 3 weeks for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They are on the road tonight against the Atlanta Hawks. In a quick rematch, it is worth noting that Donovan Mitchell is out today for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Dwight Powell, Marvin Bagley, both questionable for the Mavs today. So Cooper Flagg is in. Marvin Bagley and Dwight Powell are questionable for the Mavericks. They are going against the Spurs. And I'm almost done. Maybe I'm halfway done now with the injuries. As I said, this is probably the longest injury report we've seen this season. It's something we usually see this time of year, and it's going to be even worse on Sunday, guys. If you guys bet the NFL football, you guys know how it is. In the last 2 weeks or so of the regular season, you're seeing something pretty similar here. Also, hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button for me, and I'm going to get to the bets soon. I will say it now. We get to 150 likes, I'm going to stay on to live bet the slate. So and I'll be adding many more bets during the games and maybe for the late games too. Let's get to 150 likes and I will stay on stream for at least I'll stay on for 4 hours. Let's get to 150 likes, guys. I know there aren't 150 people watching right now, but if you guys hit the like button and do your part, more people will see the stream. So if not, I'm going to end the stream in an hour. But I do appreciate the people who are here. Let's keep it going. Deuce McBride out for Miles McBride, guys, for the Knicks out. Tyler Kolek questionable for the Knicks. Mitchell Robinson out, so he hasn't been playing very much on the second night of a back-to-back. Victor Wembanyama and Stephon Castle for the Spurs are both questionable tonight, but both players did participate in the early afternoon shoot around. So they're questionable right now, but we did get reports yesterday that Wemby does intend to play today, but he's still questionable. Anything can happen, guys. Victor Wembanyama needs to play 20 minutes over the next 3 games in one of the next three. In one of these final two games to be eligible for postseason awards. So I know that there are a lot of people that bet him preseason, even though it was heavily juiced to win Defensive Player of the Year. So they need Wemby to play. I understand that. There are ways to bet on the All NBA team as well on certain exchanges. So there are people that need Wemby to play at least one of these next two games. But let's see what happens. Moving on now. Christian Braun for the Denver Nuggets is questionable. Cam Johnson is questionable, and they're not the only ones that are on the injury report for tonight's OKC Thunder versus Denver Nuggets game. I'll get to more in a second. For the New Orleans Pelicans here, Carlo Matkovic is out. Sadiq Bey is out. Herb Jones is out against the Boston Celtics tonight. Jalen Green is questionable for the Suns tonight. Devin Booker is out for the Suns tonight. Steph Curry will play, though, for the Golden State Warriors. Jeremy Grant is out for the Portland Trailblazers. Shaedon Sharpe is questionable to return. Shaedon Sharpe has been out since before the All-Star break for the Blazers, guys. It looks like Shaedon Sharpe has a chance to play today for the Blazers, but Jeremy Grant is out once again. For the Grizzlies, Gigi Jackson is out. Cedric Coward is out. For the Kings tonight, DeMar DeRozan's out. For the OKC Thunder, Isaiah Hartenstein is out. Chet Holmgren is out. Jalen Williams is out. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out. Bryce Sensabaugh is out for the Utah Jazz. So is Kyle Filipowski. Isaiah Collier is out once again. He will miss his 8th consecutive game. Ace Bailey is going to play tonight, though, for the Utah Jazz. For the Denver Nuggets, Nikola Jokic, Jamal Murray, and Aaron Gordon are listed questionable for today's game. Rudy Gobert is out for the Minnesota Timberwolves. As I said, Anthony Edwards is questionable. Also for the Dallas Mavericks, Najee Marshall is doubtful. PJ Washington is doubtful. We already talked about Daniel Gafford. He's questionable. He was upgraded to questionable. For the Milwaukee Bucks, Miles Turner will play tonight. Giannis Antetokounmpo is still listed out tonight for the last home game of the season for the Milwaukee Bucks. Jarrett Allen is out for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell is out for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This is one of the craziest injury reports we've seen in league history. And I told you guys that at the beginning of the stream. Trey Murphy out for the Pelicans. DeJounte Murray out for the Pelicans. Zion out for the Pelicans. So yeah, Jason Tatum is out today for the Celtics, but Jaylen Brown is in. We already talked about that. And we're still waiting for more news. We just got news that Kevin Huerter will play for the Detroit Pistons. And I'm going to go ahead and start breaking these games down and getting some bets on the board. Hit the like button for me, guys. And if you're new here, subscribe to the channel. Welcome to the community. And best of luck to you guys with all of your bets today. Let's keep it going, guys. 1 second. Let me just refresh my notes and refresh the lines and open my notes here in the background. Welcome back, Jared Weiss. My bro. Cool spot in the chat, too. Welcome back, guys. And Rumpelhort as well, my bro. He said, hope you stay on, enjoy watching the games with you. I enjoy watching the games with you guys as well. And I appreciate you, Rumpelhort, and Tasha, and Jared, and Digital Print House, and everyone else who I named in the chat. You guys know who you are, who genuinely enjoy the content, who genuinely are rocking with me. I sense nothing but positive energy from you guys. Much love to the people that are here. And let's keep it going, guys. You guys are the absolute realists. The people who are here are the absolute realists. So, okay, and I'm ready. I think I'll start with the Pistons Hornets game. Some pretty significant line movement in this one. I'm almost done. 1 second. And drop your bets in the chat, guys. Welcome back, David, Aaron as well. Aaron said he's a UK based NBA fan. Love to see that, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the UK. David in the chat, he's rolling with the Hawks first half and the Nuggets in the first half. No, you're asking about that. Well, I'm going to go in order. I'll go in order. Tasha likes the Hawks first half as well. Best of luck, Tasha. Okay, let's start. Let's get started, guys. Pistons, Hornets. So the Hornets were 2.5-point favorites here. Let me just verify that. Last night, this line jumped up to 5.5 today because, you know, the Hornets definitely are have the incentive to win this game. Right now, it looks like even with how well the Hornets have started the season, guys, it's likely that they're going to be in the play-in tournament, but they still have a chance to get to the 6th seed if they win these next 2 games, but they're going to need some help from the Raptors and the Magic, a couple of other teams as well, to lose here. So, and because of the big incentive here for the Hornets to at least win the game, that is a major reason as to why we saw this line shoot up just a bit. Cade Cunningham, Jalen Duran, the core of the Detroit Pistons, Isaiah Stewart's back. I mean, these guys are going to play, so it is a bit surprising to see the Pistons as 5.5 points underdogs here. The Pistons, they locked up the number 1 seed a while ago. They don't have much to play for, especially with how well some of their reserves played when some of their key guys were injured, especially Cade Cunningham, particularly Dennis Jenkins, over the last few weeks. They did the heavy lifting while Cade was out. And so this game doesn't really mean much to the Pistons, but does that mean they're going to lose the game? Does that mean they're going to tank the game away intentionally? No, they're still going to try. They're still the number 1 seed in the East. But at the same time, we have seen enough evidence to this point to basically support the fact that this Hornets team is an absolute juggernaut against the spread, particularly with the starting lineup that has been the most efficient starting lineup in terms of offensive rating in the NBA since January 1st, with Moussa Diabate, Con Canippo, Lamelo Ball, Brandon Miller, and Miles Bridges. This is a Hornets team that, as I said, is 5.5-point favorites. Is that necessarily justified when you look at this game on from a matchup basis? No, but I can see a motivated sort of Hornets team getting it done here. It's very difficult to fade this team, especially with some of the comments that their head coach Charles Lee made after their road loss against the Celtics the other day. I do see the Hornets at least winning this game. I lean towards them covering the spread as well. But at the same time, it's difficult to fade the Pistons, as I said, with a fully healthy Pistons team today. Let me look at a couple of other things in the background, and I'll give you guys some player prop projections for this one and see if we can come up with a few official bets here. I would have much rather bet the Hornets at 2.5. I mean, that's common sense, but I would have really rather preferred to have bet them at 2.5. I'm on the wrong end of the line here. Maybe we can live bet the spread here. The Pistons have a ton of quality in their roster. It's possible they can punch first here. They have a solid perimeter defense as well, but this game obviously means a lot to the Hornets, and the books are trying to price people out from betting the Hornets late in the day. With these spreads, especially late in the season, some games it is beneficial to bet them early in the day or the prior day, and sometimes it's good to wait until the very last minute, until the game's about to start. And this is an instance in which it would have been better for me to jump on the Hornets yesterday. So going to go ahead and look at some player prop projections here that I looked at earlier. Since we had big line movement, let me see what props have moved. And we will continue right now with some prop projections. I did have a chance to look at every player on the board that was available earlier. You're going to have to bear with me with some of the other games because of the injury status of certain players. Some props weren't even being offered, but I still took some notes for key guys that I thought were going to play. So Let me just go through that now. Also, hit the like button for me, guys. Let's keep it rolling. Just keep the chat going as well. Yeah, let me log back into the book here, just as another reference point. Okay, yeah. So one player that I do have projected to go over his points prop total today is Con Knipple. We've generally had a very good time betting on Con Knipple this season. Now, obviously, it's a fully healthy Pistons team that does have a pretty decent perimeter defense here. But when you consider the discount of at 17.5 points, that which is what his line is right now, I consider that to be a decent enough discount that is worth betting into, particularly when you compare it to the baseline of his shot attempts that have remained consistently high over the last few games. Now, Con Knipple hasn't been the most popular player amongst the betting public over the last couple of games, scoring 11 points and 13 points, but I didn't bet on him in either one of those games. I've generally had really good timing betting on Con Knipple this season, and he is on my short list to actually possibly approach 20 points in this game when you consider the pressure that this Hornets offense is able to apply on their opponents and the other stars that they have, particularly Lamelo Ball and Brandon Miller, especially Lamelo Ball with the form that he is in at the moment. Lamelo is going to be first and foremost on the Pistons defensive game plan today in an attempt to slow him down. And I do anticipate to see more double teams than we're used to seeing on Lamelo Ball here. That's something that the Celtics didn't do the other day. The Celtics they decided to play Derek White straight up on Lamelo Ball, and generally when you have Derek White against opposing starting guards, Derek White has a considerable advantage defensively against most other guards in the league. But on that particular day, even though Derek White is one of the premier defenders in the NBA, he got absolutely torched by Lamelo Ball. Lamelo Ball had like 20 points and 8 assists or something, 5 assists or something by halftime, maybe more. It was ridiculous what Lamelo was doing. He was blowing right past him. And just looking at that tape, I do anticipate that the Pistons will resort to, more double team action on Lamelo Ball with how confident he's been at the moment. And they're going to try to get the ball out of his hands. That's probably going to bode well for LaMelo's assists. That's probably going to bode well for Con Knipple's points. And maybe Brandon Miller and Miles Bridges too, but I'm just going to put him on the list here at the moment. And I'm going to probably bet on Con Knipple today. Let me just do a bit of line shopping. I might get my first official bet on the board for you guys. Because I actually had Con Knipple listed at since yesterday, since last night. Last night, Con Knipple's points prop line was 18.5. It's dipped to 17.5, and that is a very favorable line. So it's at 18.5 on MGM on PointsBet as well, but it's still 17.5 on FanDuel and DraftKings. It's at minus 125 on FanDuel. On DraftKings, it's minus 113. So that's where I'm going to place the bet here. Con Knipple over 17.5 points at minus 113 odds to win a half unit for me. First official bet on the board here. Let me know if you guys are tailing. All right, let me just lock it in here. DraftKings is where I'm betting this one, guys. Let me know if you guys are tailing. Say tailing in the chat. Best of luck to you guys with all of your bets. Can you guys see it? Oh, let me fit it so you can actually see all of it. First official bet of the stream, Con Knipple over 17.5 points at minus 113 odds to win a half unit. I think there's going to be more space for him on the perimeter. We all know he's able to get to the free throw line as well, or at least put the ball on the floor and get to the rim. I'm expecting a bounce back game for Con Knipple here. All systems go for me, but it is going to be a half unit bet for me. If you're tailing, say tailing in the chat. Rumpelhort is tailing. Bank of Dennis is tailing. Fair Design said Hornets, Bucks, Rockets moneyline. Does that sound good? I think the Hornets might win the game. I lean towards them to win the game. I'm not sure about that 5.5 point spread though, guys. I do want to bet on the Hornets here. They do have the incentive, obviously, but it's just the only reason I'm not betting on it is because I missed. It's a 3-point line move, you know? So, I mean, I'm hoping that the Pistons can maybe even win the first quarter, or at least be a bit competitive in the first quarter and go up a bit, and we can get a better line with the Hornets. That's my strategy here. SW's tailing. My bro Jay Darby, I didn't see you. Welcome back. He's tailing as well. How's it going, Jay Darby? Jared Weiss is tailing as well. JCX says it's a deal as well. Best of luck to all of you. Wake and Bake DK, welcome back. He said he just put together a parlay. Con Knipple, 15 plus points. Cade Cunningham, 10 plus assists and rebounds. And Grant Williams, over 8.5 points and rebounds combined. Best of luck to you, and thanks for sharing. Jeff Morris is tailing. Hustle Visions is tailing as well. Let's go, guys. Welcome back, Jordan Nets, as well in the chat. I'm just seeing a few of you guys joined, and let's go. Who do you guys think covers the game? Hornets minus 5.5. If you had to bet the late line right now, would you bet the Hornets or would you bet the Pistons? Like, what side would you guys be on? Let me know in the chat. Let's see what else I can bet here in this one. She is in the chat. Welcome back. She said Hornets personally. Ben Thompson said Hornets. Big Mike said, what's going on, my guy? Welcome back, Mike. Mr. Nice Guy, welcome back. He said Clippers or Trailblazers. That one is tough. I want to see if Shaedon Sharpe comes back. I kind of like the Clippers, but honestly, you might get a better line if they rule Shaedon Sharpe in. That's a high usage piece there. 462 for life. Welcome back, fam. Didn't see you in the chat. He said he's tailing. Casey Mike's tailing as well. Meyer L likes the Pistons on the spread. Best of luck no matter what side you're on, guys. Aaron said Cleveland, big price to win tonight. Yeah, they're missing Donovan Mitchell, but let's see what happens. Let's see what else I can do with player props in this game. What else did I have on my list? I did have, with the collapsed lung, Cade Cunningham played 25 minutes the other day. That was an admirable effort. He had 25 minutes. He put up 13 points and 10 assists. He said he feels great. He had a pretty effective game the other day against the Milwaukee Bucks when they blew them out. The minutes are a concern for me. And the line of 19.5 points obviously reflects that fact as well for Cade Cunningham today. Just want to see how he looks. But, 19.5 points is a pretty low line. I'm probably going to skip out there. And the other player that I think could have a decent game here is Moussa Diabate. Moussa Diabate points over 6.5. To me, it's a bit of an overreaction because of the matchup against Jalen Duran and obviously Isaiah Stewart. Isaiah Stewart is one of the best defensive role player bigs in the league, if not the best defensive big. That's a role player in the league. So a bit of a tough matchup for Moussa Diabate, but we're used to seeing 8.5, 9.5 point lines for him. And I think 6.5, I think the books went a bit too far there. That's my opinion. We're gonna move on, guys. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to the Cavs Hawks game now. And let me just refresh everything one more time. Hit the like button for me, guys. As I said, we have 40 minutes. I think we have 85 or 83 likes right now. If we get to 150 likes in the next 40 minutes by 7 o'clock, then I am going to stay on stream for the next 3 to 4 hours, adding bets during the games, in-game commentary, something you pretty much don't see anywhere else. But we got to get to 150 likes. So do your part and smash the like button. And I will continue after I get these pregame bets out with the best NBA betting community on planet Earth. So let's keep it going. It's really fun to watch the games with you guys, but gonna ask you guys to help the channel and hit the like button. If we reach that goal, I'm gonna stay on. Simple. Yeah, Hawks Cavs. Also, tell me in the background while I'm looking at this game if they say anything about Victor Wembanyama. I'm leaving the injury report live on the screen for you. If they say anything about Wemby, Stephon Castle, Anthony Edwards, Shaden Sharp of the Blazers as well, let me know. Those are 4 big dominoes for tonight's slate that are still yet to fall. And thank you so much for that super chat donation in the chat. Aaron, I truly appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much for that kind gesture. He said, love the content. Big up, my brother. Shout out to you as well. Thank you so much for that. Means a lot. Always rooting for you and everyone else in the chat, Aaron. Let's keep it going. Kel said Stephon Castle was ruled out and Wemby's a game time decision. Thanks for the update, guys. Maybe I just missed that in the background, but let me continue. So far, Con Knipple is the bet for that Hornets game for me. I do lean towards the Hornets, but I talked about the line movement already. Now, we're up to another game that had some big line movement here, and it is the game between the Atlanta Hawks and the Cleveland Cavaliers today. So, an interesting dynamic forming here, a bit of gamesmanship from the Cavs on their side of things. No Donovan Mitchell for the Cavs. No Jarrett Allen either. So, a bit of trickery here from the Cavs. They just played the other day on national TV. The entire world bet on the Hawks that night. They sort of got crushed at the end of that game. The incentive, and the motivation for the Hawks was essentially priced into the line. A lot of people got trapped with that one. And a lot of people are betting on the Hawks again today for the, quote unquote bounce back here. It's a lot of teams, they do bounce back, but every game is an individual contest. We have to treat every game as a separate event, guys. The Hawks, the books know that everyone is going to try to bet the Hawks today. But also this line reflects the absence of Donovan Mitchell and Jarrett Allen. Went from, I believe, 4.5 up to 8.5 now on PointsBet on MGM. It's 7.5 for the Hawks as favorites on DraftKings. It's 8.5 on FanDuel. This is another instance of the books trying to price the public out. I'll be honest, we've seen instances this season of the Cavs being competitive without Donovan Mitchell. They actually have a profitable record against the spread without Donovan Mitchell this season. We saw a bunch of strange performances where they covered the spread without him and Jarrett Allen a couple of times against the Pistons. If you guys remember the game that went to overtime when it was James Harden and the bench that night. This is a team that's going to push the pace in the Cavs today. Yeah, they don't have much to play for as much as the Hawks do with 2 games left here trying to secure a higher seed. But, I still don't see the Cavs sort of tanking this game away. I won't be surprised if the Hawks win this game. And you could say they're due for a cover. They failed to cover the spread over the last couple of games. But as I said, the smart trading rooms of these sports books are trying to price the public out here with this 8.5 point line. And even without Donovan Mitchell, even without Jarrett Allen, they still have enough talent with their effectiveness from range, with their 3-point shooting, and Evan Mobley at the 5. They're going to push the pace here. James Harden, Sam Merrill, Max Strus, letting it fly. Now, obviously, it's not going to be very popular, and I didn't bet the Cavs, but I do lean towards the Cavs here. My numbers indicate that this line is too high. I have this one close to 5.5. And I lean towards the Cavs here. I'm going to see if I can talk myself into betting them here. I won't be surprised if the Hawks win and don't cover the spread here. I'd be surprised if they blow them out. They have the personnel to blow them out. The Atlanta Hawks, they have been one of the most profitable teams in the NBA since the on the full game spread since the All-Star break. But I don't like what I've seen in terms of the balance of their offensive approach over the last couple of games against tougher opponents. This is a Hawks team that, in my opinion, yes, it's really cool to watch Nickeil Alexander-Walker, a player that I think is possibly the most underrated player in the NBA at the moment. Nickeil Alexander-Walker still does not get his love from NBA experts. He gets love from the NBA fans. They recognize his game, but this guy's a star in the making. The Minnesota Timberwolves did not know what they had. They didn't want to pay Nickeil Alexander-Walker, but they doubled down on Dante DiVincenzo. Make it make sense to me, guys. This guy is a walking bucket. But at the same time, on the other side of things, I do think that their offense has been a bit imbalanced recently with these shot attempts from Nickeil. I do think that they perform better when Jalen Johnson is spearheading the attack. Jalen Johnson, who is one of my favorite players now. We made a lot of money with Jalen Johnson this season, although he failed us the other day when I had him over 21.5 points, and he finished with exactly 21 a couple days ago. This is a team that performs much better when he is aggressive and when he is spearheading the attack, even with his offensive scoring output. Not just, he's looked a bit too passive recently. Now the Hawks, their offense, they perform much better when they have a balanced scoring approach, not when it's Nickeil going nuclear with 30 points and everyone else is just watching. In order for the Hawks to win, and if they want to cover, they don't care about covering, but if they're going to cover this game tonight, they have to balance their scoring approach. They have a lot of players that can create their own jump shots, CJ McCollum included. Jonathan Kuminga is getting healthier, but they need balance, guys. They need balance. And that's just my opinion here. So let me get into some player props here. I do think this game's going over, though. I do like the over here. As I said, when Jarrett Allen was out, more than 70% of the games went over. Remember, Jarrett Allen missed like 3 weeks, guys. During that stretch, more than 70% of the games that he missed went over for the Cavs because they compensated for his absence by turning these games into a track meet. And I do think that we're going to see that once again today. And that the Cavs are going to be the ones to push the pace here with James Harden in this attack. I just want to say thank you so much to the sharpest and realest chat on earth for showing so much love. I truly love this community, guys. We're all human. We all get frustrated sometimes, but my frustration is never directed towards you guys. Obviously, it's difficult to bet nearly every day throughout the year, and you guys have seen the best of me. You guys have seen the bad as well when it comes to the betting. So I just want to say thank you so much, chat. Thank you to everyone that's watching in the background. Thank you, Jay Darby, for that super chat donation as well. I truly appreciate you, brother. Hustle Visions, thank you so much for that super chat donation. And Wake and Bake DK as well. Thank you so much for that super chat donation. And my bro, Ben Thompson as well. Thank you for that super chat donation. And Aaron before as well. I truly appreciate you guys. Truly appreciate you, Ben Thompson. He said, thanks for the plays. Hit the like button for me, guys. We'll keep it going. Welcome to everyone that just tuned in and just joined the stream. Make sure you have notifications on. Subscribe to the channel as well. Expert Fire, welcome back. The Real Raul in the chat. Evo Andrich, Leaky Crease as well. Dream Chaser in the chat. Welcome back, guys. Just want to say I'm always rooting for you. Let's keep it going. Let me look at the player prop options here while I ponder on that spread for a moment. We do have 40 minutes until the game starts, so we do have time to decide. And as I said, if you guys get this stream to 150 likes in the next 30 minutes, then I will stay on the stream and live bet the slate with you guys for 3-4 hours. So you guys go ahead and do your part. If you're just joined, hit the like button. Small channel, always trying to grow. Let's keep it going. Now let me refresh these lines. Player prop, at least some projections here on the way. Let me drink my peppermint tea. Okay, so yeah, I have it up now. I had something another tab from earlier that was before some of the injury news, but now I have now Jalen Johnson has been, as I said, he hasn't been as aggressive over his last, I'd say 5 games now. He's still averaging just about 18 points a game over his last 5, Jalen Johnson, but if we do get a faster paced game, I do see him going over his points total today against the Cavs. Not having another rim protector in Jarrett Allen could help a player like Jalen Johnson get to the rim more effectively as well. Although Evan Mobley has been really effective protecting the rim recently. Evan Mobley is back, guys, with his defensive tenacity. Really does bode well for the Cavs in the playoffs. Evan Mobley, his lateral movement. He was dealing with a calf strain, but Evan Mobley on the defensive side is definitely back if you've been watching these games. But I do, even though I'm not going to say he's slumping, Jalen Johnson, because he's still, right there around 50% from the field over his last 5. But I do think that he will probably have a big game with his scoring output today. But honestly, guys, the bet that I like in this game is Jalen Johnson, aka the Machine, to go over 30.5 points and assists combined. That is the bet that I like here, and I'm actually probably going to lock that in now if it didn't move. I would prefer 29.5, but honestly, I have him closer to 33 points and assists combined for this particular game. It's a high line. But it is something that I've had success with betting Jalen Johnson this season, and I am going to bet that now. It's juiced at -125 on FanDuel, but on PointsBet, if you have access to PointsBet, the Con Knipple bet I bet on DraftKings, but this Jalen Johnson bet I'm betting on PointsBet at -115 odds. So it's going to be a bit of a smaller bet, because he has been going under over his last couple of games, but I'm expecting a track meet in Atlanta tonight. Thank you so much for gifting someone a monthly subscription to my YouTube channel, a monthly membership, Crystal, and welcome back. Thank you so much. I'm sure Alex King appreciates you as well. Thank you for that support. Over 30.5 points and assists combined for Jalen Johnson at -115 odds, chat. That is my bet here, and I'm locking it in right now. Jalen Johnson, aka the Machine. And I'm locking it in. I understand if you guys skip out. Jalen Johnson's made us a lot of money, but I understand he let us down the other day. But I'm rolling with it. I'm rolling with it. And I locked it in, so let me know if you guys are tailing in the chat. Say tailing. And let me look at the rest of the board here. If you guys are tailing, say tailing. I'll give you a shout out right now. Let me look at the other projections that I have in this game. I also like Jalen Johnson's assist by itself. If you guys aren't comfortable with that high points total, I do think that, I mean, it's been adjusted though. It's at 8.5 assists on some books now. I think that Jalen Johnson is going to get back to his double ways tonight. Possibly, I mean, triple double. It could. I think the triple double is in play. I think the triple double is in play tonight. It's been a few games since Jalen Johnson had a triple double. It's been, how many games has it been now? 10 games? That's not like the machine at all. And I think that the triple double for Jalen Johnson, let me just do a bit of line shopping. I'm not the biggest triple double better, guys. So, but okay, it's up to plus 340 on points bet. I'm going to actually consider that. I think that the triple double might be worth a small sprinkle at plus 340 for Jalen Johnson today. He's going to stuff the stat sheet and he is going to approach 10 assists today. That's my opinion. So let me see what else we have here. A player that I do think could have a decent game on the Cavs side of things. Thank you so much for that super chat donation, Tasha. I truly appreciate you. One of the absolute realists, guys. Tasha, I truly appreciate you, Tasha, for all of your support. It really means a lot. Not just in the stream, too, in the Discord, on social media, always keeping it real. Win or lose, after a win, after a loss, it doesn't matter. Keeping it real, and I truly value that. I truly appreciate that. On social media, you have a couple losing performances with your bets. People disappear. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. But you're always engaging with my social media posts, and I truly appreciate you. That's a genuine person right there. Let's keep it going. And you as well, Crystal. Go Jays. Okay. Max Strus at over 9.5 points might be a decent option as well in the absence of Donovan Mitchell. It's at 9.5. He is coming off of a decent game against the Hawks the other day, but we're probably going to see more minutes from Max Strus here. I'm probably going to leave the Cavs side of things, the player props alone on their side. I mean, we have a line of 24.5 points for James Harden. They know without Donovan Mitchell, the line has been pretty much, available since last night. Donovan Mitchell, that they announced that he was out last night, and 24.5 points. Obviously James Harden has the ability to go over this line, but the line is too high for me to bet pregame. They're trying to price everyone out. They know the public is going to flock to James Harden here. I'm more comfortable betting on James Harden at over 19.5, over 20.5, 24.5. They're trying to trap you here. Remember, price is everything, guys. Now, in terms of his skill set, he has the ability to go over. And I actually think he could stuff the stat sheet with his assist count today. We could see a ton of assists from James Harden. I mean, who else is going to facilitate the ball at a high level as the only, clear-cut star that can create his own jumper like Donovan Mitchell in the lineup today? The Hawks are going to try to get the ball out of James Harden's hands tonight. So, they're going to try to mitigate his scoring option, his scoring attack, and that could really bode well for his assists, similar to what I said about Lamelo Ball in the last game. So I do lean towards James Harden's assists to go over in this game, actually, at over 7.5 plus 116. I'm going to put that on this short list here and decide on that in a moment. No bets on Evan Mobley for me. In this game. What else did I have here? Do I bet the Cavs or not? This is definitely a tough one. And is the starting lineup out? So yeah, Jalen Tyson is back for the Cavs and he's starting today. Let's see how that affects things. Yeah, I'm gonna also place a small bet on the Cavs spread, guys. I understand if you guys skip this one, but I'm just gonna roll with the research. I'm gonna place a small bet on the Cleveland Cavaliers plus 8.5 at minus 116 odds on FanDuel. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. I already discussed why. I think it's a bit too high. Won't be surprised if the Hawks win and maybe not and don't cover. And once again, I understand if you guys decide to skip this play. Drop your bets in the chat. Locate truly in the chat is asking about LaMelo. I talked about LaMelo today. I lean towards his assists. I do have a positive projection for his assists today. I think the Pistons are going to try to get the ball out of his hands and swarm him defensively as soon as he crosses half court. LaMelo's been on fire, and he might get double teamed more often tonight. Something that the Celtics didn't do the other day, but even though the Celtics covered, it didn't really matter. Welcome back, Roofing. Is there anything else I want to add in this one? Because I think I spent too much time on this one. I did talk about James Harden's assists on Onyeka Okongwu. I didn't talk about him. I think it's going to be a higher scoring game. I'm going to move on to the Heat Wizards game. Drop your bets in the chat, everyone. We're all trying to help each other. And as I said, we have 16 minutes to get the stream to 150 likes, or I'm going to end the stream in 15 minutes. I'm going to get as many plays as I can out here. But if we get to 150 likes in the next 15 minutes, I'm going to stay on for at least 3 more hours to live bet and add bets for the late games for you guys. So, we have like 180 people watching. Should be pretty easy to do that. But we are 25 likes away. So smash the like button. And I truly appreciate everyone that already did. Okay, Heat Wizards, guys. This one's going to be quick here. This one's going to be quick. I like the... One second. Make sure I didn't miss something. Okay. I like the Heat to cover here. I also like this game to go over. And I'm going to bet on both outcomes, actually, a half unit each. Straight to the point. Tyler Hero is out. Norman Powell is out. When I crunched the numbers earlier, even though the Heat have been a very poor defensive team recently, this is still a very favorable matchup for them, particularly on the interior. A lot of this is predicated on the fact that Bam Adebayo and Khalil Ware are playing in this game, and they are both going to be an absolute wrecking ball against the Wizards, something that we are going to see for a fourth time. This is the fourth meeting of the season between these two teams. We had a pretty good time betting this game about a week ago, and I had Khalil Ware as well. I think Khalil Ware and Bam Adebayo have decent games here, maybe more so Khalil Ware, but because of the expected, ferocity in their game that I'm expecting today after that blowout loss against the Raptors tonight, back-to-back nights, no problem for the Heat here. The atrocious Washington Wizards, I have them failing to cover the spread once again for a fourth consecutive time. An absolutely abysmal lineup today for the Wizards. Again, that is a disgrace to the NBA. So that's where I'm at there. Bilal Coulibaly is going to play. Bub Carrington, but with how poor they've played defensively, we haven't seen any development from those two players in terms of taking that next step. They don't put any fear in my heart. You have Julian Reese, aka Angel Reese's brother, starting at center. And I'm rolling with the Heat to smash the Wizards, and I'm rolling with this game to go over. I think they break the scoreboard today, even though they're on a short rest here. So I'm betting this one on DraftKings, Heat minus 15.5 over minus 15.5 at minus 115 odds to win a half unit. And I'm also betting over 242.5 on PointsBet at minus 110 odds. So I'm going to lock both of those in and get them on the board for you guys. And I'm not betting any player props in this game. I see you're asking about Ivo Andrić, Pelle Larsson. Pelle Larsson will probably have a big game today, but the line is too high for me. With Norman Powell and Tyler Hero out, they have been, for me, 21.5 for the PRA is a cutoff point. Won't be surprised if Pelle Larsson goes over as well, but we've had a good time betting Pelle Larsson this season, but I'm not going to bet him today. I'm just going to bet the Heat to smash the Wizards, and I'm going to bet the over as well. Both. I'm betting both. Okay. Let me lock in the total now. Okay, so the total, as I said, is on PointsBet. The spread is on DraftKings. And I have it locked in, so let me put it on the board for you. No, I don't think it's too high, Ivo Andrić. Hey, Julian, I didn't see you. Welcome back, fam. My bro in the chat. Long time, fam. Hope you're doing well. So the Miami Heat minus 15.5 and Heat Wizards over 242.5. I'm going to move on from this game. No player props in this game, guys. Straight to the point there. Going to move on to the Celtics game now. Guys, I do want to ask you guys to go down to the video description below and join my free Discord server. Also, if you're watching and you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. And everyone else who is subscribed, check to see if the notifications are on. Turn those on. You will want to have notifications on for the entire NBA playoffs, guys. Best of luck to all of you. Welcome back ringside as well. And follow me on social media on Twitter, My Guy Knows a Guy, or Instagram. My Instagram page is pinned in the chat right now. Also, let's get to 150 likes. We have 10 minutes to do it, or the stream will be ending soon. If we do get to 150 likes, I'm going to stay on and live bet the slate with you guys. Moving on. I appreciate you, Top Football Highlights. Yeah, I even think triple double could be, LOV. Go to my second channel. I'm going to get that cranked up. Go to my second channel, click my YouTube channel, and go to my second channel for soccer betting. It's called My Guy Knows Footy. Click that, subscribe to that as well, LOV, but turn notifications on there because it's a much smaller channel. Okay, let's move on. Celtics, guys. Celtics, Pelicans. I've already discussed the injury report earlier. No Zion, no DeJounte Murray, no Herb Jones, no Trey Murphy. We're coming off of a game in which Jeremiah Fear scored 40 points from the Pelicans. a pretty smart approach for them as well, the Pelicans, to sort of accelerate his development here. And Derek Queen, in the last couple of games of the season, give him max minutes. You know, you have 2 top 10 picks. Let them play. You have nothing to play for. You've been eliminated from the postseason. And you don't even own your own draft pick. So, I mean, what are we doing here? Jeremiah Fears is starting to blossom as a prospect in this league. We all know how talented he is. But they are going to be outmatched, obviously, in terms of talent. It's no Jason Tatum today, but you will have Jaylen Brown in the lineup, who didn't play last night. He should be fresh today. Derek White still in the lineup. You still have Peyton Pritchard as well, Neemias Queta. Still a formidable lineup in Boston tonight. We all know that this team was a juggernaut covering the spread before Jason Tatum returned from injury. And it's a shame because I did miss the best part of the line here, but I still like the Celtics to destroy the Pelicans tonight. I think they win by 20 plus here. Won't be very popular to some because of the second night of the back-to-back, but when you consider the interior defense presented by their defensive anchor, Neemias Queta, who is sharp, Jaylen Brown back in the lineup as well, a motivated Derek White, they blow the Pelicans out of the water, in my opinion. This is a team that has been creating second chance opportunities. They weren't able to cash in on those offensive rebounds last night in the fourth quarter against the Knicks. The Celtics were up by 7 and then they lost by 6. They were grabbing a ton of offensive rebounds and then they just were missing point blank at the rim. But hey, much easier opponent for them today. Obviously, guys, the Celtics don't have the most to play for. We don't know what their intention is in terms of the seeding. We still don't know what the first round matchups are going to be in the playoffs in terms of seeding. Head coach Joe Mazzulla was tight-lipped about that. But either way, something tells me they return home tonight and completely destroy the New Orleans Pelicans in a game that I anticipate will be a blowout. Even if the Pelicans somehow punch first, I do think that things will be different after the first quarter when the Celtics really settle in and kick things into high gear. So Celtics minus 17.5 for me at minus 110 odds to win a half unit. Obviously, it's a bit tricky with the injury reports today, and so it's a smaller bet, but I still like it. I'm betting this one on FanDuel. Let me know if you guys are tailing in the chat as well. Celtics destroy tonight. And if it wasn't the second night of a back-to-back, if Jason Tatum was in the lineup, this line could easily be 22.5. No joke. And without Jason Tatum and controlling for the lack of rest, when I looked at this, when I crunched the numbers, guys, I have this one closer to 19.5. So I do think that there is a decent enough edge here. It's a high line. I know people don't want to hear that, but I am betting on the Celtics to smash. So Celtics smash for me. Let me know if you agree. Let me know if you disagree. It's okay if you disagree. We're all here to share our opinions. I respect your opinion no matter what. Let's keep it going. And I bet that for a half unit. So let me label it correctly. To win a half unit. Welcome back, Sick from the Vol. Welcome back. My bro Jared Weiss, he's betting a 2-team teaser tonight. The Hornets to win and Celtics minus 12.5. Best of luck, Jared. That's a pretty good teaser there. I know you've been having success with the teasers. Tasha said she's tailing Boston tonight. Best of luck to us tonight, Tasha. She said she's not touching the Heat Wizards game, though. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you, and best of luck to everyone in the chat. Scorpion, welcome back. Locate Truly said Neemias Queta over 20.5 PRA. I'll look at the player props here. Let me just log back into the sportsbook on my phone because it logged me out automatically. So just give me like 30 seconds, guys. I'm booking bets on my PC, but I like to be logged in on my phone as well. At least to a couple books, but they always log you out after 15 to 30 minutes. Oh, I see right here. I know people don't use PointsBet as much as they use FanDuel, but I just logged into the mobile version of PointsBet, and they gave me free bets for the UFC event tomorrow. I don't remember them doing that before. I might need to tap into the MMA UFC wise guys in the free Discord, guys, tomorrow, and use these free bets. Hit the like button for me as well, guys. I'm going to check if we have 150 likes. I'll stay on the stream in a moment. But either way, I'm pretty sure we got there already. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Let's continue. I'll look at the player prop board here and compare the line movement. They weren't even offering a lot of the Celtics player props earlier, so we also just got word that RJ Barrett is out tonight, chat. RJ Barrett is out for the Toronto Raptors. Celtics player props options here. Let's do this. Let me refresh. Now, obviously, people are going to flock to Jaylen Brown here. There is a major blowout factor here, but his points line is at 29.5. It is a bit difficult to trust any of these players because of the potential for a blowout in this game. I do think we could see a better game from Derek White, who has struggled with his scoring a bit recently. He's taken a back seat to the bigger stars on the team. But he does have a pretty good matchup for his assists and his points today. It's just which version of Derek White are we going to see today? I do think he has a favorable matchup against this weak backcourt defensively that the Pelicans are going to be fielding today. Derek White has a clear matchup. Peyton Pritchard does as well. I did say that I told you guys about that yesterday, and we did cash with Peyton Pritchard's assists. I lean towards Derek White's assists more so than his points because of the adjustment in the points line with Jason Tatum out of the lineup. I'm not going to bet any player props in this one. I'm going to leave the player props alone. We're going to move on. We're going to move on. Knicks Raptors now, and then I'll move on to the Sixers Pacers game. Aaron? Yeah, hit me up, Aaron. I bet a ton of soccer myself as well, but always down to talk about it. We're going to move on here. I have a bunch of official bets on the board that are about to start. We're going to move on to the Knicks Raptors game now. If you are just joining, RJ Barrett is out for the Raptors. Emmanuel Quickley is out for the Raptors, and Colin Murray-Boyles is out for the Raptors as well. Colin Murray-Boyles is a fantastic defender that could be significant today. The Knicks have been playing pretty well recently. I'm pretty sure this line just shot up with the RJ Barrett news, though. So I hope I'm not priced out here. It's still 6.5. It's a bit strange. But if you've been watching Raptors basketball this year, you know that the Raptors are an above average team. That is my team. The Raptors are an above average team. But the Raptors have been unable to beat teams that are in the top 10 of net rating this season. So the Raptors have destroyed the weak teams this season. They've performed pretty well against the average teams, but they are atrocious against the top tier teams in the NBA this season. It's just one of those years. It's a pretty big discrepancy when you look at their the disparity in their results this season is pretty. This is the NBA where suspicious lives, but sometimes the trends are consistent with teams, especially at this time of year when we have such a big data sample for a team like the Raptors. I lean towards the Knicks, guys. I lean towards the Knicks. The Raptors are going to miss RJ Barrett and Emmanuel quickly tonight, and Colin Murray-Boyles. Yes, Brandon Ingram has been in all-star form. Scottie Barnes has been balling as well. But I won't be surprised if the Knicks cover here. I know that, the Knicks, when you hear them talk after the game last night, they just want to get to the playoffs healthy. But at the same time, it is a bit strange that this is a bit of a low line here. This is a low line. And without RJ Barrett, even with RJ Barrett, I had this at closer to -8. For the Knicks, even though the Raptors have been playing pretty well recently. Second night of a back-to-back for both teams. I also like the over in this game. I think we're going to get a higher scoring game here. I think that the over 219.5 might be worth a look. The game doesn't start for another 40 minutes. Let me look at some other notes in the background. And I want to say best of luck to all of you guys. I hope you guys hit a roundhouse kick on the books today. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Once these games start, I'm going to be looking for live bets. I'm here to hang out with you guys, the realest and sharpest chat on earth for the rest of the evening. Let's keep it going, guys. You guys are the absolute best. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for subscribing. Let's go. It's not a coincidence that as soon as you guys started hitting the like button, now we have over 200 people watching now. So now you guys know a part of the reason why I do ask. So thank you for your help, guys. A lot of these Raptors games have gone over this season. I've gone under this season. Almost 70% of the Raptors games have gone under the total this season. They've been an under machine since the All-Star break in particular. But I do think that with some tired legs on the second night of a back-to-back, we could see a bit of a higher scoring game here. I'm going to lay the points with the Knicks. If it's a trick, the line looks suspiciously low. But I'm going to lay the points with the healthy Knicks team here that is missing Mitchell Robinson. He's been a force, but Mitchell Robinson plays like 20 minutes a game. He's been a force in terms of his physicality, his offensive rebounding, being able to create second chance opportunities. I'm laying the points with the New York Knicks here, guys. I'm rolling with the favorite, and I'm betting them -6.5 at -102 odds on DraftKings this time. I'm fading my Raptors tonight. This will be another half unit bet. It's a high volume day for me in terms of the absolute number of bets today, but the bet size is a bit smaller per bet today. So, and I anticipate having a few more. I'm betting today, so I only had 3 bets yesterday. I have an entire list of projections to draw from today. I did the heavy lifting for us this morning. We have a couple of games about to start in 6 minutes. 3 games starting. I have bets for all 3 of those games. The Hornets game, the Heat game, and the Hawks-Cavs game. Once that happens, I'll get the scores on the screen and we'll start to look for live bets in game. If I bet anything live, I will add it to the screen below. I only share what I actually have my money on, guys. I have skin in the game here. So let's keep it going. Let me look at the player prop board in this Knicks Raptors game. Welcome back, Alex King. He likes Jalen Johnson, 9+ rebounds, and James Harden, 7+ assists for a 2-leg parlay. Best of luck to you, and thanks for sharing. Drop those bets. Aaron said no SGA. He's gutting my MVP. No, I think you've still got it with the MVP. With Shea. I think you're still safe, brother. Best of luck, Wake and Bake. Is anyone tailing me with the Knicks? Leaky Crease, welcome back. The Professional, welcome back as well. in the chat. Is anyone tailing with the Knicks? Do you guys agree? Maybe disagree? How do you feel about this one? I mean, RJ Barrett is a really important piece. Emmanuel Quickley is as well, guys. I mean, RJ Barrett has been in really good form for the Raptors since getting embarrassed and when he got dunked on by Anthony Edwards. So he's been in really good form. And I'm actually going to leave the player props alone in this game. No player props for the Knicks Raptors game. I have a funny feeling about that one. Okay, what's next? What's next? We are going to move on to the Sixers-Pacers game. The Sixers-Pacers game. So the Sixers might be cursed. Joel Embiid has appendicitis. Might have to have his appendix removed. At the wrong time of year, the guy just can't catch a break, as you guys know. But this is still an inferior Pacers team for this Sixers team, in my opinion. It's going to be a bit tough for the Pacers. Obviously, they don't want to win by design. But the bet that I'm going to share in this one is probably one that you guys won't see coming, especially with both of these teams on the second night of a back-to-back. I do feel as though I like the over. I like the over in the Sixers game. I'm usually an under better. You guys know that with these pregame totals. But I think that this Sixers offense is going to dominate, particularly from the three-point line. They're going to get to the free throw line at a rapid clip. Yes, they are traveling from Houston on the second night of a back-to-back, but we are going to see a Sixers team with a chip on their shoulder here as their season has started to slip. You know, when you look at the lineup for the Pacers today, they have an absolutely atrocious perimeter defense in terms of the talent that they're going to be putting on the court today. And I like this game to go over. I like the Sixers team total over as well, but I'm rolling with the pregame total to go over. Sixers Pacers over 232.5. Full game bet here. Track meet in Indiana today for a half unit, guys, on FanDuel. Sixers Pacers, and I'm going to lock it in and get it on the board. '76ers Pacers over 232.5 at minus 110 odds on FanDuel to win a half unit. Chucho, RJ Barrett is out. Yeah, and the professional with the Sixers, we've seen that quite often this season when Joel Embiid doesn't play, which unfortunately is more often than Sixers fans would hope for. But we've seen that when Joel Embiid is out, they compensate for his absence by turning these games into a track meet. The Sixers tried to do that last night against the Rockets, but they couldn't get to the free throw line until the fourth quarter. The Rockets were very disciplined defensively last night until the fourth quarter. 3 quarters of defensive excellence from that Rockets team until they started to make some mistakes and the Sixers started to get to the free throw line in the fourth quarter. I think you're going to see that again from the Sixers today in terms of them making a concerted effort to push the pace against an undermanned Pacers team. No pun intended there, and I think that the Sixers are going to do the heavy lifting to push this game over that pregame total. I like the bet. I'm going to look at the player props here. The game doesn't start for another 30 minutes. We have an entire wave of games that are about to start here any second now. And I'm going to get these scores on the screen while I continue looking at the bets. I'm going to set another goal for you guys. Help the stream get to 200 likes. Also, if anyone is watching in the background, if you're not subscribed, subscribe to my channel and turn notifications on. I'm going to be here for a couple of hours to live bet the games with you guys. Best of luck to all, and the live markets are open. This is an absolutely atrocious injury report. Disgusting injury report. But if you bet the NBA for years, you know that this happens during the last couple of games in terms of the lengthy injury report that you're seeing today. If you bet the NFL with football, you're used to that as well in the final 2 weeks of the regular season, especially the last week, where things, it's difficult to bet these games, but sometimes the games that seem, certain games can present more value, more opportunities, the games that you least expect. But either way, guys, I do want to remind you to always be responsible with your sports betting. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. And you can get wiped at any time. You're always in control of your funds. This is the NBA where suspicious lives. It's not the only league where suspicious lives, but let's see what Zach Zarba and Scott Foster and Tony Brothers have in store for us today. Ben Taylor, welcome back, my bro, Little Monster. How's it going, fam? Hope you're having a great day. And let me get the scores on the screen because a couple of games have tipped off. The Hornets game has tipped off against the Pistons, and I'm going to get the scoreboard on the screen right now, and then I'll get back to the picks. I'm going to add more bets for you guys. Almost done. Let me just refit this so you can see it. Almost done, chat. Apologies. I usually have that part done. And we are ready to go. Evan Mobley, first basket for the Cavs. Assist by James Harden. And as I said, I'll be looking for live bets. I'll be watching the games with you guys. I'm always assessing for, coaching staff strategy, the tempo, the pace of the game, player foul trouble, looking for any advantage that we can find. And I will be looking to add more bets in game. In just about every game, especially the early games. Best of luck. Let's enjoy it while we can. It's been a hell of a season connecting with all of you. Back-to-back assists for James Harden. The people that were here heard my thoughts on James Harden. I do have a bet on the Cavs. It's a 5-2 lead for the Cavs. That means nothing, but yeah, that means nothing. Okay, let me get back to the player props. I'm going to look at props in this Sixers game. And we have another winning bet already in the chat. Already, my bro, Little Monster, he's been crushing it all season in multiple leagues. He just cashed with Evan Mobley, first basket in the Cavs. And thank you for sharing, and thank you for being here as well. Little Monster, let's keep it going. And now James Harden hits a three, back-to-back threes for the Cavs. Let's roll, Cavs. Let's roll. 3 points, 2 assists for James Harden in the first 2 minutes. Okay, that's good enough for now. Also, the game between the Heat and the Wizards just tipped off, chat. So I do have 2 bets in that game. I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. And we already have a review taking place in the Pistons game. So I'll get caught up there in a moment. I'll leave these scores on the screen just while I get back to that Sixers game and see if I can bet any player props in the Sixers-Pacers game. I already bet the over. And then I'll move on to other games for you. First basket in the Heat game is Khalil Ware, chat. Okay, so Maxey has been. I'm not going to say he's been slumping, but he had. I mean, he's been slumping over his last two games. If you, there's a small sample size, we know Maxey's one of the Tyrese Maxey of the Sixers is one of the most talented scorers in the league, especially when he is really gets rolling. He's almost impossible to contain. But over his last couple of games, he is not shooting the ball very well. But obviously, both of those games were against premier defensive teams in this league. The Houston Rockets last night and against the San Antonio Spurs the other day. Something tells me that Maxey is going to let off some steam today and really let it fly. I think we're going to see a ton of shot attempts from Maxey. I do like the over 28.5 points. I didn't bet that, but I do have that as a note from earlier today. He has a very favorable matchup. Obviously, there is a blowout factor here. That's why I didn't bet it. But something does tell me Maxey goes for 30 plus and gets out of this slump that he has been in. And what better way to do it than going up against Taylor Peter and the Indiana Pacers? I mean, come on. Let me look at other players here. As James Harden goes to the free throw line. Let me look at other options here. Maybe I can put together a little same game parlay. Per Gambit said he bet Maxey under. Is it because of the matchup, or do you think it's because of the blowout factor? What's your reasoning there, Per Gambit? Best of luck either way. CJ McCollum just hit a big three for the Hawks. Paul George has a matchup edge as well. I just don't know. I mean, he's much older. If things do get out of hand, he might play much fewer minutes. He's coming off a pedestrian game last night where he took everyone's money. People were mad at Paul George last night in the public betting world. Second night of it back to back though. And the books are still not giving the public any leeway here. His point line is still set at 20.5. We know he's been in pretty decent form since returning from his 25 game suspension, but no bet on Paul George for me in this one. Andre Drummond is an enticing option, but he's been in the storage room for me. I do say enticing option because all of a sudden Andre Drummond played 30 minutes last night when no one expected that. If he plays anywhere close to 30 minutes today, I mean, Andre Drummond could record a double-double. I'm serious about that, but Nick Nurse has been highly unpredictable, as Little Monster and Tasha in the chat, Digital Print House as well, Sixers fans, as they know. And just as I blink, we have a 10-0 run from the Atlanta Hawks. 11 points already for CJ McCollum, chat. So 4 assists for Dyson Daniels. It's a 10-0 run for the Hawks, and they're up by 5. Timeout Cavs. They punch back, and hey, it's still the first quarter, but let's see what happens here. Good energy from the Hawks there, even though I did bet the spread with the Cavs. We still have a long way to go no matter what side you're on, and I will come back to that score as soon as the timeout returns. Rabbit, welcome back. He said the Sixers fans. Oh, what? Oh, welcome back, EWM community. What else do I have here? Nothing else here in the Sixers game. Gonna move on to that Nets Bucks game briefly. Briefly, chat. Jalen Johnson has 4 points at that timeout as well, so I did miss that. You say you're just going to watch the game? Tasha said she said she knew that there was some funny stuff that was going to happen with the OKC Denver game. What, did they rest Jokic? Is that official now? You want him beat out of the city? Okay, Bucks, Nets. Honestly, I sort of want to skip this game entirely. The Bucks Nets game, it's an embarrassment to the NBA. When you look at the lineups that these teams are going to be putting out there today. And I might just do that. I'm not betting on the Bucks Nets game pregame. I might bet it live. The spread and the total in game is different, obviously, but we have a timeout in the Hornets game. Khalil Ware hits a big three assisted by Jaime Jaquez Jr. It's a 13-4 run for the Heat. They're up by 7. 7 points already for Ware. Bub Carrington just responded with his own 3, though. 5 points for Carrington. Still early days, though. Aaron in the chat, he said that anyone that bets on the Bucks Nets game is trolling. He says the tank championship, the little monster. Aaron has CJ McCollum over 19.5. I hope you cash. He's off to a great start. 11 points already for CJ McCollum. Let's see what happens out of the timeout here. Okay, do I just move right on to the Spurs Mavs game? Yeah, we'll work on that game now. And then after that, I'll settle down for just a bit. I'll break down the late games after the Spurs game later in the stream. But right now, I'll do the Spurs Mavericks game. And then I'm going to take a break so I can watch the games that are on now and look for live bets. I'll look at the Magic Bulls game now, too. I'll look at the Magic Bulls game now as well. Hit the like button for me as well, everyone. Thanks a lot. We're back from the timeout. Evan Mobley with a dunk out of the timeout. And Evan Mobley is on the board again. 3-point lead for the Hawks here. Did they give us the news on Wemby? So, yeah, just about what you guys are saying. Yeah, Victor Wembanyama is going to play. They said that 14 minutes ago. So, no Stephon Castle tonight, but they do have Victor Wembanyama who will be playing. He's going for postseason awards and you know, contract stuff to play at least 65 games this season. And we also got news, just touching on what the chat said in the OKC Nuggets game tonight. Aaron Gordon is out for the Denver Nuggets. Jamal Murray is out. Nikola Jokic is out. Christian Brown is out. And Cam Johnson is out. And there you have it, guys. The OKC were, even though OKC's resting their starters too, they were still 11-point underdogs all day, you know? And what did this line move to now? Or has it been suspended? Five and a half. I'll check in a moment. Right now, I'm going to move on to the Spurs Mavs game, chat. James Harden with 7 points already. Still waiting for our first Con Knipple bucket, I believe, which is, I mean, it's only been 5 minutes, but back-to-back threes for Lamelo, though. And the Hornets take a 2-point lead. Is that their first lead of the game? No, they were up 2-0 at the beginning. Let's see what happens. Yeah, 4-6-2 for life. So Wemby has to play at least 20 minutes in any of the next 2 games to qualify for postseason awards. Okay, so now that we know that Wemby is playing, this line has stabilized at 18.5. The Spurs are 18.5-point favorites here against the Mavs. The Mavs are going to be missing a few key guys as well, but they do still have Cooper Flagg, who's been playing absolutely amazing recently. But at the end of the day, he's still a rookie. No Stephon Castle. The Spurs team is still a juggernaut. They are legit title contenders when you look at their advanced metrics on both sides of the ball. It doesn't hurt to have a true alien like Wemby on the floor as well. Let me look a bit closer here. I do wonder if the Spurs, if he gets to 20 minutes and then they just pull Wemby, is that a possibility here? The points line for Wemby, I mean, it's pricing that possibility in for the people that did want to bet the under on Wemby because of all of the press surrounding his minutes output today, his usage. It's at 19.5, so that's far below his season average. And Jalen Johnson just hit a 3 as well, chat. So 7 points already for Jalen Johnson. That's a good start for us in the first quarter from the machine. And James Harden's going to the free throw line now for the Cavs. Let me, it's a pretty high line. I still think the Spurs can cover this line. I do believe the Mavs are in big trouble tonight with that spread, but I might look, this might be a better option. We might, because of the possible limit to Wemby's minutes here, we might have a bit more value with Wemby's with his teammates for props. So gonna look there. As Miles Bridges gets fouled, he's going to the free throw line now. He has a chance to tie this game for the Hornets. James Harden went 2 for 2 at the line, 9 points already for James Harden. Unfortunately, that was the second foul on Jalen Johnson. He fouled out the other day as well with only 12 points against the Cavs. So, and that's something we rarely see from Jalen Johnson. So hopefully that's not a trend for them. But right now he has 2 fouls. I'm just glad that he scored 7 points at least before picking up that second foul. So let's keep an eye on that, chat. So the expected starting lineup for the Mavs today: Ryan Nembhard, Max Christie, Cooper Flagg, Chris Middleton, and Marvin Bagley. Four-point lead for Atlanta. 6-point lead for Atlanta. That's their biggest lead of the quarter so far. And the Pistons are up by 3 and 1 for Tobias Harris. He's going to the free throw line. He has a chance to push that lead to 4. Man, I still want to bet Wemby, man, at over 19.5. I mean, who is going to stop Victor Wembanyama in this game? Seriously. I know people are scared because of the minutes, but he can score 20 in 1/2 against this version of the Mavs. We're probably going to see a Cooper Flagg that goes all out as well, but I'm not betting him at 25.5. Yeah, I'm going to lay the points with the Spurs. I'm going to do that instead. No Stephon Castle, no problem tonight. The Spurs win by 20 plus today. And I'm betting that right now. San Antonio Spurs minus 18.5 at minus 110 odds on PointsBet to win a half unit for me. Spurs to the moon for me, guys. And yeah, Little Monster, best of luck to us. M Stone, welcome back. Best of luck with the Hornets. Evo Andrich, all of you guys. I just don't see, how the Mavs compete over the course of 4 quarters. I mean, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Gonna look at the Magic Bulls game here, and then I'll start scanning for live bets in the games that are currently on, chat. A player that I think could pop off today is Julian Champagnie. A weak perimeter defense in Dallas. I think Julian Champagnie, his threes are in play. I also think that his points are in play at over 9.5. I'll just put that on the list for now. I do have him projected for 10 plus points in the absence of Stephon Castle today. I think he steps up. People are obviously going to gravitate towards De'Aaron Fox and Dylan Harper. I think Julian Champagnie is a decent option for scoring today, guys. Also, on the Dallas Mavericks side of things, we've seen a dramatic uptick in usage from Marvin Bagley over his last 4 games, averaging about 25 minutes a game over his last 4 games. But I still think that 14.5 points is a bit too high for Marvin Bagley. I lean towards the under with Marvin Bagley. I want to get more unders on the board as well. So I'm going to let you guys know if I can see. I won't force it, but I'm considering a few. So oh man, I just forgot to do something. One second, chat. And then I'll go through the Magic Bulls game. Also, what game are you guys watching? What game are you guys watching right now? We have 3 games on and a few more about to start. What game are you guys watching, chat? Let me know. As Larry Nance Jr. scores for the Cavs and they're down by 4, they're still hanging around. The Pistons are up by 5, though. Up by 7 now. Back-to-back buckets for Ron Holland, who just cashed his points prop in the first quarter. 10 first quarter points for Ron Holland off the bench. And the Pistons go up by 7. Larry Maven, welcome back, fam. He said he's watching all of them and 4 baseball games. Meyer said he's watching the Yankees too. Alan Hobbs says, can I get an upset pick? I don't have... I mean, I like the Cavs, but I didn't pick them on the money line. I usually do go against the grain and pick a lot of underdogs, but I'm not going to force it today. Kobe White is at the free throw line now, so Ron Holland, even though he has 10 points, just picked up his first foul. Kobe White knocks down the first free throw. Hornets defense a bit leaky in the first quarter. Okay, I'm done. Apologies, guys. It was something really important that came up, and I'm ready to continue. Let's go. Let's go. We have a few timeouts in the Cavs game and timeouts in the Heat game as well. Heat up by 8 and Hawks up by 4. Still in the first quarter in all 3 of these games. J Darby, you're at work still? Wow. Hope you're having a productive day, man. And thanks for watching the stream, brother. Now, this next game is one that I might have a few unders to bet, guys. Although a player on the Mavericks side of things that I do want to bet under is Max Christie. I don't see Max Christie having a big time game here. I actually like Max Christie to go under his points line. We've had some success in a limited capacity betting on Max Christie to go over. With a few of his teammates out today, it's going to be a bit easier for this Spurs defense to key in on Cooper Flagg and Max Christie, in my opinion. And I'll let you know if I do bet it officially. I'll get it on the board. Just looking at options here. BJ Anderson in the chat. Welcome back, fam. He likes Paul George over 19.5 points. Best of luck. So Max Christie, his points line is currently okay. It's varying. It varies here. No bet on Max Christie, guys. It's changed. It's changed. Just dipped to 12.5 on some books. It's changed. So at 14.5, I was going to bet the under. The Celtics game tips off in 1 minute. The Pacers game tips off in 1 minute as well, chat. And the Knicks Raptors game tips off. A couple of my bets are tipping off in the next couple of minutes. Bizzle's asking any props on Devin Vassell. Thanks for gifting M Stone that subscription to my channel, Digital Printhouse. I truly appreciate that, fam. One of the absolute realists. I truly appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thank you for that kind gesture, bro. Bizzle, I'll take a look at Devin Vassell now. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Hawks are up by 5, 27-22. The scoring dipped a bit for these teams over the last 3 minutes of that quarter, but the Cavs are still hanging around. Hawks do win the first quarter, though. And let's see what happens after that. Yeah, I can see Devin Vassell having a big game as well. I had that listed earlier, but I liked it when it was 13.5. Now it's 14.5 with Stephon Castle officially out. Even his threes, you know, I do like his threes. Maybe we could do Devin Vassell 10 plus with Devin Vassell 10 plus with Julian Champagny 2+ threes. How much would that pay? I can put together a combo or something here for this game as well. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Miami Heat are up by 11 points. They had a slow start to the quarter. Both teams did. It was a bit slow at first, but the Heat on their side of things, they picked up towards the end of the quarter. Still going to need more, though. It's a high total. And I also have the Heat to cover the spread. So it's only one quarter. Let's see what happens against the disgraceful Washington Wizards. And we've also reached the end of the first quarter in Charlotte. The Detroit Pistons are up by 6 points. They are shooting well. They are shooting well. Who just said that? M. Stone? The Pistons are shooting... No, Ben Thompson. The Pistons are shooting well. I did say it was a bit strange to see the first seed in the East as 5.5-point favorites with everyone healthy, but it's only one quarter. We've seen the Hornets have slow defensive starts in the first quarter before, and then they just turn it on. But at the same time, my interest in this game is to see Con Knipple have a decent game here. We do have a couple of other games that just tipped off. The Pacers game against the Sixers, first basket, Tyrese Maxey, and one, chat. And the Celtics Pelicans game is tipped off as well. So first basket in that game is Derek Queen. And we are off to the races in a couple of other games. I will go back to the other scores in just a moment. Derek White hits a three. First basket for the Celtics is a Derek White three. And the Raptors Knicks game is tipping off now as well. Yeah, top football highlights. I did say he was going to have a big game. Khalil Ware against that thin front court in Washington today. On back-to-back threes for the Celtics. This time it's Sam Hauser. Also, chat, Raptors Knicks just tipped off. Brandon Ingram just missed a mid-range jumper, or he was blocked. Let me get the games on in front of me. I usually watch the games. I usually watch all of the games live. I was just looking for more plays in the background, and I'm still going to work on those Spurs props just in one moment. Let me just get the games on in front of me and listen to them, because I need to be listening to as many games as possible. Spread my attention thin so I can look for the best possible live bets. How does that sound, chat? In the NBA where suspicious lives. And how about this? It's a 9-3 start for the Pacers. Jarace Walker hits his first three, and let's see what happens. I do have the over in that game. We are back from the commercial in the Hawks game. The second quarter just started. Jonathan Kuminga is going to the free throw line. And let's see what happens, chat. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I hope you guys are enjoying your day. Let's keep it going. Kelly Oubre just scored for the Sixers. His first bucket of the game. 11-5 lead for the Pacers. Another three for Derek White. His second three in the first 2 minutes of the game. Lamelo Ball has his third three of the game already, guys. He starts the second quarter with a three for the Hornets. And now we have tons of action. Now we have hoops to bet on live. Timeout Raptors after that Karl Anthony Towns dunk. I did bet on the Knicks today. I faded my Raptors. I have no problems doing that. It's a tie game in Boston right now after Jeremiah Fears, who just, the rookie, 19-year-old rookie who just scored 40 points the other day for the Pelicans. He has his first basket of the game. And we have a big three from Dennis Schroeder. If you did bet the Cavs, I don't think many people bet the Cavs with me today, though, on the spread. But either way, we're going to need more of that. It can't just be James Harden. That was a big shot for the Cavs. Okay, so I have 3 of the games on in front of me to watch. I just was refreshing there. Going to get back to the bets. We're 25 likes away from 200 likes. Let's get there, guys. I truly appreciate you. Let's keep the likes rolling. Keep the chat rolling as well. It's a good place to hang out and watch the games right here. This is where you're going to want to be for the entire NBA playoffs. And welcome back to everyone to the stream. Seeing a lot of familiar faces in the chat. And subscribe to my channel. Thanks a lot. Nickeil Alexander-Walker just subbed back into the game for Dyson Daniels, who's getting some rest right now. Finally, Knippel. Finally. He hits a 3. Maybe that's what he needed to see. Okay, the Cavs were just down by 7. They just tied the game. Let's go, Cavs. Timeout, Hawks. Cavs plus 8.5 in my pocket. Jalen Tyson with 6 points in his return. The Celtics are up by 7. Timeout, Boston. 2 threes for Sam Hauser. 2 threes for Derek White in the first quarter. And we're still on a timeout in the Raptors game. How does the chat feel? Talk to me, chat. How does the chat feel? Give it to Con. Give it to Con Knippel. Stop playing around. Your job is to cash tickets for us. I'm just joking. Do your job, as they say in football. Whoa, 2 big blocks right there. Moussa Diabate with a crazy block for the Hornets. Let's go. Conca scores. Guys, Jalen Duran had, it was actually Karis LeVert. Karis LeVert had an easy dunk opportunity in transition in the fast break. Moussa Diabate came out of nowhere and erased the shot. It was crazy. Athleticism on display right there. First basket from Jalen Brunson. It's a floater. Best of luck to us, Tasha. You tailed to the Cavs. I hope they, if people bet the Hawks money line, I hope you win. But I hope the Cavs cover the spread. I think they will cover the spread. But we have a long way to go. We have all positive vibes per Gambit. All positive vibes here, fam. Like Woe Finance, welcome back, fam. 5 threes for Lamelo Ball. Welcome back, Redbeard. I hope you're cashing as well, fam. One of the absolute realists. Let's keep it going. Magneto, yeah. Bruce Wayne, all of you guys. Little Monster said he feels like the Pacers might cover. They're off to a hot start, shooting from the field here. Hot start. How about Lamelo Ball with his 5th 3 of the game? All 15 of his points come from beyond the 3-point line. Ben Thompson said, fly high, Hornets. Yeah, no, Lamelo, the confidence that he has been displaying this season, a relatively healthy season. This has been the healthiest Lamelo Ball season we've seen. You guys know how talented he is when he's healthy. I think the league really forgot. I think much of the leagues forgot, you know, because he's had a really unfortunate run of run with injuries, you know, that have prematurely ended his seasons. But he is still a truly dynamic player. Jalen Johnson's back on the court. The machine. It's a 9-0 run for the New York Knicks, by the way. free throws on the way for Mikal Bridges. Hit the like button for me, guys. I'm looking for live bets as we speak. And let me get back to the player props in these next two games. I was just taking a moment to get these these games on the screen in front of me. I have 4 games on in front of me now, so. Sharpest chat on earth. It's not even close. Okay, yeah, so what I was going to see was Devin Vassell, 10 plus points with Julian Champagnie, 2 plus threes. Does that pay at least even money? Let me see. Welcome back, Speak Your Mind. He said, good stream, man. I'm locked in. Let's go, bro. We're all locked in together. Love to see you back, man. Let's go. Enjoy it all, win or lose, guys. Little Monster, what'd you say? He said, Hard Rock Bets just pulled Lamelo Ball's threes props fast. They beat me to it. Yeah, they were quick there. Maybe it'll pop back up, but they're trying to figure out a way to set it out of reach. Let me know if they put it back. Max Strus and James Harden just checked back into the game. It's a tie ball game in Atlanta. Neemias Queta is going to the free throw line for the Boston Celtics here as well. VJ Edgecombe with a transition dunk for the Philadelphia 76ers, who are down by 2. And now we have Jalen Slauson, and Jalen Johnson's not playing very well. He has 4 turnovers and 2 fouls already. He did score 7 points in the first quarter, but that has pretty much been offset by his turnover output at the moment, and he throws the ball out of bounds. How about the Raptors, guys? They went all out against the Heat last night. It's only the first 5 minutes. Anything can happen, but only 3 points in the first 5 minutes. I did say my Toronto Raptors. I am a Raptors fan. I'm looking to get playoff tickets for the Raptors as well to go watch one of their games, but they do struggle against the top, I'd say about 8 teams in the league. They do struggle against those teams this year. And they beat up on all the bad teams. And I faded my team tonight. My bro, Zach Zate, welcome back. Welcome back, bro. Yeah, Zach Zate, I bet the Knicks too. He's saying sorry for going against your Raptors. I bet the Knicks too, Zach Zate. My bro, man. Elon in the chat, he said there won't be NBA regular games, right? After Sunday, that's it for the regular season. We're going to have a break for a couple of days, and then the play-in tournament. When's the play-in tournament, guys? Is it Wednesday, Tuesday? Next Wednesday or Tuesday, right? I can't wait to live stream those games with you. I will be live streaming every postseason game with you guys right here on the channel. This is where you want to be. 6 points for Tyrese Maxey out of nowhere. 15-5 run for the Sixers. I have the over. Let's go. We need more. And then, the Celtics are starting to create some separation after that Jaylen Brown 3. We did bet the Celtics to cover that huge spread, but we have a long way to go. They're up by 13 points, and we're also back in the Hornets game. We're back in the Hornets game from the timeout. So we have a lot of action here. And I'm looking it's Tuesday, right? Yeah, thanks a lot. Per Gambit said, so LaMelo's getting that 22.5, and he's already got over 4.5 threes. Yeah, his threes line was 4.5 pregame. That's what was crazy about it. And also, guys, I'm looking for live bets. As I said it many times, but if I play anything live, bet anything live, I'll add it to the screen below. 7-point lead for the Pistons here. Yeah, I'm not going to bet that same game parlay. It only pays, minus 134. 2 threes for Julian Champagnie and 10 plus points for Devin Vassell. I think he could go, but there's a lot of uncertainty in that game. So I'm just going to roll with the Spurs to smash the Mavericks for now. Going to look at the Orlando Magic game against the Bulls right now, just quickly before we move on. Let's see what we can add live. I also want to let you know that I'm setting a lofty goal for myself. You know what they say, if you don't aim too high, then you've aimed too low, chat. And I am aiming to reach 10,000 YouTube subscribers by the end of the second round of the playoffs. So I'm going to do everything I can to reach that goal. And help me get there, guys. Help me get there. And turn notifications on. You have the team total under for the Pelicans in the first quarter. I hope you cash. It's looking good so far. Larry Mavitz at FanDuel does have LaMelo's threes up, but the prices aren't great. They priced it out of reach or what? Welcome back, Roger Rana. I'm looking for live bets, but I'm looking at the Magic game first, and then I'll be done with my early pregame bets, and we'll do all live bets after that. So let me just finish this, and I'll get right back to it. So Anthony Black came back the other day for the Orlando Magic. He's been back for 2 games now. He's averaged about 15 minutes a game in those 2 games after suffering a quad injury that knocked him out of action for about a month. A pretty serious contusion for him. He's a gifted athletic player. He's a wrecking ball on defense who was starting to develop offensively this season. I do think he could have a big impact in this game. Even in a limited capacity, we could see the return of Anthony Black in terms of an overall bounce back here. And he is my X factor to look out for in this Bulls Magic game that starts in 12 minutes. And Matas Buzelis is in. This is a tricky game for the Magic. The Magic have been playing better recently. No, it's not a coincidence, because they are much healthier now with Franz Wagner, Anthony Black back in the lineup. This is a Bulls team that covered the spread 3 times in a row. Six points for Jalen Brunson in the first quarter. Free throws for Ryan Kalkbrenner for the Charlotte Hornets, who are down by 8 points at the moment. This is a solid offensive effort from the Pistons. They are probably going to score 70 points in this first half. Also, quick check on the Miami Heat, guys. They're up by 17. We did bet them to cover that big spread here. Second night of a back-to-back. No problem so far. Celtics up by 15, but Jordan Poole is going to the free throw line. And the Hawks are back up by 4. Timeout Cavs. Peyton Pritchard just hit a big 3 for the Celtics to put them up by 20 points. It's a 29-9 run for Boston. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Operation Destroy the Pelicans is on tonight. And Brandon Miller just hit a 3 for the Hornets. They're only down by 5. 4 minutes to go in the first half. And the total is so high for the Magic game. I noticed that earlier, 246.5. The Bulls defense is just, it's been priced in, man. It's crazy. Welcome back, Alexis. I like Desmond Bane for his scoring prop tonight, but I'm going to stay away. The Magic game is tough, chat. The Magic game is tough. I want to bet the Magic to cover the spread. Healthy. This is as healthy as they've been in months. I want to bet the Magic to destroy the Chicago Bulls tonight. Could be a big game for Wendell Carter Jr. as well. Uh-oh, Hawks up by 8. Hawks up by 8. Uh-oh, Miami Heat up by 22. Up by 22. 4 assists from James Harden. And the Cavs are still hanging around. They're down by 6. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave the Magic game alone for now. Now I'm going to focus for at least the next hour. I'm going to focus on live bets in each of the games that are on. We have 3 more games that are about to tip off. As most of you know, every team in the league plays today. 15 NBA games here. And let's see what we can do. You took the Magic to cover the spread. I hope you cashed, Tasha. Let's go. JP Forever said thanks for the Hornets, 2.5. Still have a chance. As CJ McCollum hits a big 3 for the Hawks to put them up by 7, and the Hawks are starting to create just a little bit of separation here. And we're going to look at live opportunities now, chat. So let's go. Especially when this first wave of games goes to halftime. $14 points for Bam Adebayo now. And the Miami Heat go up by 24. And the Hawks have their biggest lead of the game after Nickeil Alexander-Walker hits a 3. 14-4 run for Atlanta. And they go up by 10 points with 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. Thanks a lot, Redbeard. You said you've been sharing my links. Thanks a lot, bro. I appreciate you. And thanks a lot, Likewell Finance. Yeah, Damian Willis. I remember that. We were watching that on stream about a month and a half ago now. The fight between the Pistons and the Hornets. This is their first time playing since that night. Louisville Gambler, welcome back. Jalen Johnson comes back in for the last 2 minutes. You have the Hornets already? Louisville Gambler pregame? Okay, I hope you cash. Leak Roofing said first half Celtics team total over bet. Bet it now. Yeah, the Celtics are on fire right now. The Celtics just scored 44 points in the first quarter, chat. They're up by 19 at the end of the first quarter, and they 44 points against an inferior Pelicans team that's missing their entire starting five. So there's that. And the Hawks take their biggest lead of the half, 13 points. Still not over, but right now the Hawks are rolling, so. And the Raptors are back in it. The second unit chipped their way back into it. Big three for Knicks. Let's go. And the Hornets tie the game with that Knicks three. Let's go. He has 8 points after not scoring at all in the first quarter. Yeah, I hope so too. I think they will. Bruce Wayne, you're talking about the Knicks? I think they will. We needed that from the Hawks. They were just down by 14. James Harden just hit a three. He has 14 first half points. Lamelo Ball at the free throw line with a chance to tie this game. Chili Trappy in the chat said, James Harden cash for you. You must have had his threes. Great job. Congrats. Roofing said, I took the Miami spread first half spread and the Miami team total over. They're one basket away from cashing. You have just under 2 minutes to go. I hope they cash for you. It's a solid game so far from the Heat. I mean, everyone looks solid against the Wizards, and it's also been a higher scoring second quarter so far. Whoa, back-to-back buckets for Duncan Robinson. And this time it's a three to put the Pistons up by 5. Yeah, you guys can see my eyes are just, I'm monitoring the action right now. I'm considering a live bet in the Pacers game, but against the Sixers, I'm just going to see what happens there. Also, it is worth noting, as Miles Bridges hits that three for the Hornets, the Spurs-Mavs game is on. First basket was, who else? Victor Wembanyama with a dunk. And then Max Christie scored, and now Julian Champagny scores as well. So 4-2 start for the Spurs. The Knicks were up by 13 points, but now it's a 1-point game at the end of the first quarter. Sluggish start offensively for both teams here, the Raptors and the Knicks, and the second quarter is just about to start. CJ McCollum's on fire. 22 points, chat, 5 threes in the first half. And the Cavs just cut the lead to 9, but now they are down by 12. So still within range of the spread that we bet, and we have 3 free throws for Duncan Robinson here. Second foul of the game on LaMelo Ball. Lack of defensive discipline there. James Harden's going off. 16 points for Harden. Great call, Leak Roofing. Congrats on those first half Miami bets with the team total. Seven points for Wemby already. Back-to-back threes for CJ McCollum, guys. CJ McCollum just scored 25 first half points, and the Hawks take a 13-point lead into halftime. What a first half from CJ McCollum there. 61-48 Hawks. 20-point lead for the Celtics. Wemby has 7 points already, so he just hit his first 3 of the game. I hope he picks it up for you, DG37. 9 points for Wemby. Magic Bulls has tipped off, and also Nets Bucks tipped off as well. Cooper Flagg with his first 3 of the game. He has 5 points now. 13-7 lead for the Spurs. And we're 12 seconds away from halftime in Charlotte. Oh yeah, it's wild. I'm loving it right now. Even though there are tons of players not playing, I mean, if you're a fan of the NBA, you're watching these games. It doesn't matter who's playing, you know? I know people are crying left and right, but I mean, if you're an actual NBA fan, you're probably watching these games. So a lot of the people crying are the people that only watch the games on national TV. Or more casual fans. I do like what I'm seeing from the Knicks here to start this second quarter. It was just a 1-point game. They start the second quarter on a 10-0 run, chat. The New York Knicks, let's go. Let's go. Jared Weiss? No, I've been getting good sleep for the last few days, actually. Thanks a lot, brother. Yep, all good vibes, all good vibes. Best of luck to you, fam. Let's go. And Con Knipple is at the free throw line. He just shot a free throw. Was that a technical shot? No, sorry. It was LaMelo Ball. Apologies, guys. Yeah, perfect for betting on. And we finally reach halftime. The final minute of the second quarter took forever. And the Pistons are up by 3 against the Hornets here. Very high scoring first half. Tons of free throws in that first half as well. Celtics up by 22 points. I'm going to look for a live bet in that Pistons game. I won't force it, but I won't force it. Hit the like button for me, guys. Push, Spurs, push. Julian Champagny has 4 points already. I talked about him having a decent game today. Timeout Knicks as the Raptors scored a couple of buckets, and it's a 7-point lead for the New York Knicks. The Miami Heat are up by 20 points at halftime, 72-52 here in DC. And we have multiple timeouts here. A coordinated TV timeout conspiracy. So I will get those other games back on the screen in just a moment. Looking at live bets now. At least some options. Three threes for Peyton Pritchard now. He has 13 first half points, and the Boston Celtics go up by 25 points. Okay, live betting here. Something I'm looking at in the Pacers game. No, not the Pacers, sorry. The Pistons game. Much better second quarter from the Hornets, although they're still down. The Knicks game is back from timeout. Shaden Sharp's back for the Blazers. .8 lead for the Celtics, chat. 14-point lead for the Knicks. Raptors going to the free throw line. Brandon Ingram just got fouled. Okay, chat, give me a moment. I think I have a live bet I'm about to place, but when I place it, I'll put it on the screen. Just give me about 60 seconds. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, chat. Okay, guys, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. It's my guy knows a guy. I've been on stream for about 3 hours now. Let's keep it going. Looks like the Knicks are up by 13. The Spurs are up by 6. Celtics up by 26. Jaylen Brown has 16 first half points. And the Pacers, now this one is disappointing so far, the total. It's looking like it's a bit off, way off right now of the pace that we need. We know anything can still happen, but as of right now, that's a pretty low scoring first half in that Sixers game. Gonna need them to make a strong push there over the last 4 minutes. It's still possible, but the Celtics game looks great. Knicks look good. I'd like to see the Spurs create some separation. The Bucks are up 28-8 in the G League battle of the day. 31-10 lead for the Bucks against the Nets. Pretty wild. And a live bet that I was looking at was the third quarter over in the Heat game. Nikola Vucevic with a 3, and the Celtics are slaughtering the Pelicans right now. This is wild. Okay, back-to-back buckets. Let's see if they can pick up the pace here. Let's see if we can get an avalanche of scoring over the last 3 minutes of the game. Of the half, I should say. Second half of the Hawks game is on. Started off with a Nickeil Alexander-Walker 3, 9 assists for Dyson Daniels, chat. 9 assists for Dyson Daniels. And the second half is on in the Heat game as well. Bilal Coulibaly starts the second half with a dunk. 18-point lead for the Heat. Let's see if they can blast off for us. I think because Anthony Edwards is playing, Tasha. Pull away, Knicks. Andrew Wiggins just hit a 3 for the Heat. Still an 18-point lead, though. They're trading buckets to start the second half. Oh, Nikhil's waking up now. That's a problem for the Cavs. Big problem. 10 points for him. 10 assists for Dyson Daniels. And the third quarter just started. 10 assists already? It's crazy. Evan Mobley has 10 points now. He just dunked the ball. No, Devin Booker's out. Celtics are up by 29. Celtics up by 30 now. James Harden going to the free throw line. Fight, Cavs. Just fight for the spread. They scored a bunch of points in the last 2 minutes, the Sixers and the Pacers. They gave us a chance with the total now. We're not out of it just yet, chat. Wemby's back in the game, and the Spurs go up by 11 points. Biggest lead of the game for the San Antonio Spurs. 34-23, Wemby with a transition dunk there. And he has 13 points. 13 points for Wemby. The second half started in the Hornets Pistons game. Whoa, another 3 for Wemby. He has 16 points in the first quarter. Chat. Whoa. Free throws on the way for Duncan Robinson. 2 turnovers from Gon Knipple to start the second half. It's bad. Very bad. 15-point lead for the Hawks as well. Cavs are playing with fire. Max Strus is playing a horrible game. 4 fouls for Max Strus, guys. He's hurting the Cavs. And the Hawks are in danger of really possibly blowing them out now. Up by 16 points. Just with the way the tempo, with the way, I'm watching the game. With the way the game has gone in this third quarter so far. It's all Hawks. Tie game in Chicago. 25-25 between the Mavs, the Magic, and the Bulls. Jalen Brunson just hit a big 3 to put the Knicks up by 13. Yeah, I noticed that he's scoring, Jalen Brunson, but he's not racking up assists. End of the first quarter, 37-26 Spurs, chat. Simone Fontecchio is on fire in the Heat game. I know many people aren't really paying attention to this one, but he has 5 threes, guys. Simone Fontecchio, and the Wizards are scoring a bunch of points out of halftime as well. 25 points for Bilal Coulibaly. Bub Carrington has multiple threes as well. And those two are doing the heavy lifting for the Wizards, keeping them, they're hanging around actually. And the Celtics game looks like an easy one, but we still have a long way to go there. 15-point lead for the Knicks, just about to be halftime. The Raptors only scored 36 points in the entire first half. Completely stifled. Completely stifled. And that's halftime. Knicks 51-36. Yeah, Jokic is out. Tie game in Charlotte. Brandon Miller. Big game developing from Brandon Miller. Whoa, Wemby is going crazy, Chad. Are you guys watching that Spurs game? Wemby and Cooper Flagg are going at it right now. Okay, Celtics up 82-51 against the Pelicans here. A ridiculous scoreline. A ridiculous scoreline. I am probably going to place a live bet in that one. $16 points for Cooper Flagg. How are the Pistons still favored? I mean, the Hornets. Guys, I'm placing a live bet on the Sixers minus 14.5. I think they blow the Pacers out in the second half. Minus 102. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so I'm placing this on points bet instead. Minus 13.5 at minus 105. 2.5 unit. And I have a second live bet I'm about to place as well. Let me just get this up for you guys. First live bet going up now. I have a couple of more I'm working on now, so there it is. Big talent discrepancy. Decent job for the Pacers to hang around now, but they're going to get crushed on the boards in the second half, in my opinion. And the Cavs are down by 21 points, so that one's looking like a horrible, horrible play at the moment after a manageable first half. Still not over, but it's not looking good at all. Gonna need them to pick it up. We have a timeout in the. We do have a timeout in the Spurs game. 6 threes for Simone Fontecchio of the Miami Heat now. Playoff atmosphere in this Hornets game. And I'm betting another live bet as well, guys. On the Hornets. Full game Hornets. 4.5 on FanDuel. Minus 118 half unit bet. I just locked it in. Charlotte Hornets minus 14. Minus 4.5 at minus 118 on FanDuel. I don't think the Bulls are going to upset the Magic, but they're playing well right now. The line is still suspiciously high as well. Makes me think that the Magic are going to pull away. It's only a matter of time, I think. Charlotte Hornets minus 4.5, guys. Live for me. Best of luck. I'm just here to share my bets so I don't get fined. Hit the like button for me. I'm about to fire off with these live bets, so best of luck. Just scrolling back a bit. Great call, Tasha, with the Hawks first half and Celtics first half. Now you're waiting for the Spurs and the Heat to cash a parlay. I hope you cash, and thank you for sharing. Yeah, that was a tough break with your Hornets first half. It was a very tight first half, but I'm rolling with them second for the full game here. But I hope you cash the other parlay that you had. And Digital Printhouse, another winning bet in the chat. Sharpest chat on earth. Let's go, guys. Let's go. He has Miami Heat minus 8.5 first half, and Celtics minus 9.5 first half, and Bulls plus 6.5 first quarter. He cashed all three. Great call. Great call, fam. And also, Colin Knipple just scored. He has 10 points now, and we still have a chance. We still have a chance. That's all we're asking for. Tie game in Charlotte, though. These teams are pretty much trading baskets right now. Whoa. Back-to-back buckets for the Pistons. Cade, 14 points now. And Casey Mike, great job with Bilal Coulibaly over 12.5 points. He has 25 points. Excellent call there. And thank you for sharing. Huge three for the Hornets is Brandon Miller. He has 20 points now. And they're trading baskets. Duncan Robinson has 19 points. 84-83 lead for the Pistons, and we still have half of the third quarter to go. This is an extremely high-scoring game. Bam Adebayo just hit a big three. Yeah, they're only up by 13, top football highlights. I hope Khalil Ware does play for you guys. I think he'll play. We have a three from Anthony Black now. And the Hawks are blowing the Cavs out now by 24 points after that Gabe Vincent three. Jalen Johnson's also stinking it up. He does have 7 rebounds, though. You said De'Aaron Fox is banned? De'Aaron Fox is one of the most frustrating players to bet on. Definitely is. $20 points for James Harden, but they're down by 25. It's going to take a ridiculous effort to get back into this one for that 8-point spread, but it's definitely not looking good at all. It's pretty much done. The Cavs had a chance, man. The Hawks stepped on them. Oh, the scores are too big. Hold on. The Hawks stepped on them in this quarter. $12 points for Jalen Johnson. It's an and one for Johnson. Big three for Tobias Harris, and the Pistons go up by 4. Yeah, Shaedon Sharpe is back. He's going to be on a minutes restriction. I still lean towards the Clippers, actually. We still have a bit of time before that game comes on. And I actually might bet on the Clippers. I'll let you know. Let me know if you bet on them. The game tips off in over an hour. Back-to-back buckets for Jalen Johnson. He has 16 points now all of a sudden. 33-11 run. The Cavs threw in the towel at halftime. Very unfortunate. It was a promising start for the Cavs, but we all know it's all about how you finish. $15 points for Pelle Larsson. He just hit his first 3 of the game. Yeah, he should play a few minutes in the fourth quarter. Jalen Johnson, he's been playing even in blowouts, so. But, pretty close to the playoffs now. Shanu said he needs Kuminga 18 points and rebounds combined, and the Heat over 242.5 for a parlay. I hope you cash. The Heat game, they're scoring a lot of points. Scoring a lot of points in that game. $16-point lead for the Heat. Jaime Jaquez just hit a 3. 101-85. And we're still in the third quarter. A minute and a half, just over a minute and a half left there. 3 assists for Pelle Larsson. 15 points for Pelle Larsson as well. Back-to-back buckets for Jaime Jaquez. Cover the spread, Heat. Cover the spread. The second half of the Pacers-Sixers game is on. Unfortunately, Jarace Walker just hit a 3, his 4th 3 of the game, and the Pacers are down by 2. I'll place a live bet on the Sixers at halftime, and we also have a bet on the over in that game as well. Gonna need more all across the board. Yeah, I like them too. I'm guessing you bet that earlier. Digital print house. Bruce Wayne said Dyson Daniels triple-double. He basically had 10 assists by halftime. OG Anunoby hurt his ankle for the Knicks, guys. He will not return today. Just keep that in mind. OG Anunoby hurt his ankle for the Knicks, and he will not return. Second half, Knicks Raptors is about to start. I'm looking at more live bets, guys. There's a lot. I'm monitoring a lot of action at one time. And I appreciate you guys for being here. Always remember, you guys make this stream what it is. The best NBA betting community. Let's keep it going, guys. You took them as well, Tasha? Yeah, I did talk about them earlier. I just said that earlier, if Shaedon Sharpe gets ruled in, we might get a better line. Tyrese Maxey going to the free throw line. Second half of the Knicks game has begun. And just remember that the OG Anunoby will not return, guys. But the Knicks do have it's not a comfortable lead, but they are up by 15. And Brandon Miller just tied back-to-back buckets for the Hornets, and the Hornets tie the game. You need one more assist from Harden. I hope you get it. 20-point lead for the Heat. 105-85. Jaime Jaquez Jr. had a big third quarter. 13-3 run for Miami. The second half of the Celtics game is on as well. 17 points for Jeremiah Fears. And the Hornets can't create any separation. They tied the game and they've been up by 1 or 2, but they just, this Pistons team is responding to every blow from the Hornets. Free throws for the Raptors is Jacoby Walter. He just got fouled by Jalen Brunson, and he misses the first free throw. I did fade my Raptors tonight. M. Stone likes the over in the OKC Nuggets game. All the stars are out. Could get a faster paced game. Over 223.5. Best of luck. You cashed the double-double. Great job with Dyson Daniels. I hope you get those rebounds too, Ivo Andrić. Whoa. The Nets were down by like 17, 18 points. They've cut that lead to 8. 2 minutes to go in the first half against the Bucks. A nearly 40-point lead for the Boston Celtics tonight. Up by 37. Yeah, we need Colin to lock in. Honestly, guys, I'm going to be honest. I'm sure you guys have seen the trend really this week. If you guys really bet player props as often as I do. I mean, a lot of these props have been going under, particularly this week, more so than usual. So I might spray the board with some under bets in the late slate. I still have a couple of ideas for the spreads, though. But I might roll with some under player props in the late slate tonight, just letting you know. And I will let you know soon. The Hawks are back in the playoffs. Best of luck, M. Stone. Nine points for Julian Champagny, and he has a chance to go over that 9.5-point line by halftime for the Spurs. Jalen Brunson scores in front of the rim. He has 17 points. Knicks up by 14. You need Boston team total over 118.5. You're going to get that easily. They're going to do that in their sleep. Great call, Tasha. It's on the way. It's on the way. They could flirt with doing it in the third quarter. Seriously. That's how potent their offense has been today. Dropping 80 in the first half. All their threes are falling. Everything's clicking for the Celtics right now against an inferior squad. Fourth quarter of the Heat game just started. Heat up by 22 points. I do need the Heat to cover that 15-point line. And I need this game to go over. So right now we have a chance to cash both. But it's still early in the fourth quarter, and anything can happen. Best of luck to all. It was just a tie game in Indiana. The Sixers are starting to create some separation here. They're up by 8. I did bet on them at halftime. Timeout Pacers. 7-point lead for the Magic. They were trading buckets over and over. And now this is the biggest lead of the game for the Magic. And then Sam Hauser has been on fire today. 7 threes for Sam Hauser of the Boston Celtics. Timeout Pelicans. They're down by 40 points in Boston. All 21 points from Sam Hauser have come from the free throw line. And which game did I just have? Oh, the Hornets game. Yeah, we reached the end of the third quarter after Kobe White split those free throws, and we have a 3-point lead for the Pistons. So the money quarter is on the way. It's a big-time game, playoff atmosphere in Charlotte today. Great call, Little Monster, with the Hawks. And I don't even see why they would play many of the starters in the fourth quarter. I mean, they're up by 31. The Hawks, they destroyed them. The third quarter was the Hawks outscored the Cavs 35-17 in the third quarter. They definitely wanted it more. They hit their shots. Good team basketball as well. Free-flowing basketball. Got to give my credit where it's due. Best of luck, Hanada. Let's roll. Per Gambit, yeah. Jalen Brunson waited until the second half to get his first assist of the game. That was pretty crazy. Anybody watching the Spurs game? Anybody watching the Spurs game? Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for pointing that out, Hanada. I can't see how many likes there are, but Hanada said we're close to 200. Thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Let's keep it going. Hit the like button for me, guys. Let's get over 200. Jaime Jaquez Jr. going crazy for the Heat right now. Back-to-back shots for the Heat. And now it's Kasper Siakam-Jonas' turn. 24-point lead for the Heat. Fourth quarter is starting in the Hornets game. I'm considering more live bets, but I'll help you guys get ready for the late games in a moment. Chris Middleton with a 3. Whoa, the Mavs just went on a 13-2 run and took the lead. That's crazy. They're down by 11. Wemby's going to the free throw line. That's crazy in the Spurs game. The Pistons strike first in the fourth quarter. It's Kevin Huerter. Very strange end to the first half in the Spurs game. And now the Hornets are failing. They're down by 7. They have a lot of work to do. I mean, we know that the Pistons are the better team, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough now with this hole that they just dug for themselves. There we go. First basket of the fourth quarter for the Hornets. It's Miles Bridges. "22 first half points." I did say earlier, Wemby can score 20 in the first half. I was talking about that 19.5 point line. I wish I bet it. I wish I bet what I said in that instance and Julian Champagny. And now Jalen Durant is going to the free throw line off the offensive rebounding. The Pistons are just hustling more right now, but it's still anyone's game in Charlotte. I hope you get that back, Digital Pronounce. Yeah, you could be right, little monster. You could be right. Two-point lead for the Spurs, about to be halftime. The Hornets are not playing well right now. The Orlando Magic are up by 13, chat. Bucks up by 12 at halftime. Yeah, I mean, a lack of defensive intensity, Bruce Wayne, from the Spurs right now. And this is the biggest lead, I think, for the Pistons, up by 10 on the road. And these fans just went quiet after that Kevin Huerter 3. 15-5 run for the first seed Pistons. Let's see if the Hornets call a timeout, because honestly, I'm thinking of betting the Hornets team total under. It's going to be a high-scoring game because of the start they had, but the Pistons are making a statement here defensively to start this fourth quarter. Much different intensity to the fourth quarter, and Dennis Jenkins is going to the free throw line now. And I'm going to do it during the, you guys might, if you have it open, I'm placing a small bet on the Hornets. Okay, it's a timeout. So I'm placing a small bet on the Hornets team total under 115.5 here. Hornets team total under 115.5 for me. Unless we get a bunch of free throws, I don't see them going over 115.5, but it's only 23 points, but this Pistons defense is not playing around right now. And even when Jalen Durant gets a rest, I mean, Isaiah Stewart is going to come in. Under 115.5 at minus 106 on FanDuel. And we reached halftime in the Spurs game, up by 3. Spurs were up by 10, 11 points there. 2 different periods in that second quarter, and they let the Mavs go on 2 different decent runs, and it's only a 3-point game at halftime. So I just placed a bet. Oh, you can't see it. I'm fixing it now, little monster. Ivo Andrić, M-Stone. Hornets team total under 115.5, minus 106 on FanDuel. If you have access to that line, I placed it for a half unit. The Knicks game is back from a timeout, and they are up by 11 points. 22-point lead for the Heat, for the Miami Heat. 11-point lead for the Magic. Pretty decent lead for the Magic here, but wouldn't say they're in control yet. But they were neck and neck for the entire first quarter, and the first half of the second quarter they created some separation here. And it's a big 15-point spread, but I think the Magic are going to cover that pregame spread. Celtics up by 1 million. Free throws on the way for Towns as well. And the Sixers are up by 11 after Paul George just scored. So that live bet, I mean, we have a chance. The Pacers aren't playing as well over the last couple of minutes here. It's funny, I just turned that game off. I had it on to the side. And timeout in the Heat game. $20 points for Cat, Karl Anthony Towns. Big 3 for the Pacers is Obi Toppin, 5 points for him after that big game he had the other day. Actually, last night against the Brooklyn Nets. Obi Toppin destroyed the Brooklyn Nets last night. 10 points for Brandon Ingram now. They just cut that lead to 9. Come on, Knicks. You were just up by 15, 16 points. Transition scoring opportunity for the Raptors, and both teams have been sluggish offensively here. I mean, just look at the score. 66-57 with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. We're back from that timeout. By the way, Jalen Brunson just scored for the Knicks. It's because of the blowout, Ivo Andrić. It was minus 130 for that team total. Little Monster on Hard Rock. Yeah, you know it varies. Another miss. Oh, it's a turnover from Lamelo Ball, and the Pistons respond with a layup from Jalen Durant. It's all Pistons in the fourth quarter. They're making a big statement here. Whoa, they are sealing off the rim. And Jalen Durant scores on the other end. Putback, second chance scoring opportunities for the Pistons. And this game is trending towards being a blowout. It's possible. It is possible. I'm going to consider a live bet in this Magic game at halftime. I don't really, it's not the, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. Give me one moment. I had something in the kitchen the last time I left. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's see what whoa, the Hornets didn't score since I left? That's crazy. That's crazy. So you're saying there's a chance? What about the Sixers? Sixers up by 10. Okay, there's a chance. We have a chance to cover that live line. Now, obviously, the first three bets on the list that I shared, the Cavs, the Jalen Johnson bet, and quite possibly the Con Knipple bet, are stinkers, but we have a chance to cover with the Heat over, the Heat spread, the Celtics spread, the Knicks spread, and we're gonna need some good fortune with a few other bets, but I'm looking to add more. That's what I'm saying, little monster. It's crazy. You know how shocked I was to come back just now? I was gone for almost 2 minutes. They still haven't scored. That's crazy. They're at home. And I'm listening to the game now. The fans are quiet. The fans are checked out, man. No, Hornets fans, they did not expect this. It's a 29-9 run. And that line, I did sort of allude to that before the game. I got caught up in how competitive it was in game, which is easy to do if you're watching the game, guys. But I did say before the game, Monster and a few other people, you guys remember, it was towards the beginning of the stream, though. I did say that it was very strange to me that the Hornets were favored by that many points without any major injury news on the Pistons side of things. Everyone's playing. Cade, Isaiah Stewart, Jalen Durant, Duncan Robinson, Dennis Jenkins, Tobias Harris, Ron Holland, Karis LeVert, Kevin Huerter. I mean, it's like their entire, they don't have for the first time in a long time, they don't have a single player on the injury report. But I didn't expect this margin of victory in the fourth quarter. They are making a statement. There's no telling what head coach JB Bickerstaff told them at the end of the third quarter. Like he told them, I'm leaving you guys in Charlotte tonight. Or whoever doesn't play good defensively in this fourth quarter will not be in my rotation in the playoffs. What if he told them something like that? And then a lot of people looked at the line with the Hornets-Pistons game and they said, oh, it has to be a trap because they're giving the Pistons that much money. The Hornets are the side. But sometimes, a lot of the times actually, the game goes how it's supposed to go. It's funny because I did talk about Moussa Diabate's points total going over 6.5 and how 6.5 was too low before the game, and that just cashed, but I don't know. I tried to jump on the Hornets under with the team total right there to just try to get something back. So obviously I'll lose with Con Knipple unless he goes crazy in the last 5 minutes, which is still possible. And the team total is not done yet either. I mean, the Hornets do have 3-point shooting. They can score. I mean, I'll just wait till it's done before I say it's a winner. And we're one basket away from cashing the over in the Heat game, chat. We need one basket and we cash over 242.5 pregame. I felt pretty strongly about that. Whoa, chill, Heat. The Heat were just up by 25, man. The Wizards are wizarding right now. Sharif Cooper just hit a 3. They're down by 19. We just cashed the over, though. But we need this minus 15.5. There's 2 minutes left. Let's go, Hawkes. Let's go. As I said earlier, a couple days ago, actually, in the stream, we watch entirely too much Wizards basketball on this stream, and it's only because of sports betting. Imagine what the TV ratings for the Wizards would be if it wasn't for sports betting, guys. I mean, it's already low. So, I mean, what other reason is there to watch one of their games? I know the sports purists don't want to hear that, but they wouldn't be watching this stream anyways. They're off somewhere playing fantasy basketball or something right now. Heat up by 21, a minute and a half to go after Will Riley just missed the floater. Free throws for Pelly Larson. If he knocks these 2 free throws down, that could ice that spread for us. M. Stone, yeah, you're right. The ratings for most sports would be pretty bad without sports betting, modern sports betting, you know? It's really funny how some people on social media cry about gambling and sports betting. Like some journalists cry about it too. And then they don't understand that the organizations that they write for as journalists have big partnerships, lucrative partnerships with betting companies that actually contribute to their salaries. And that if it wasn't for these media companies getting in bed with the betting companies, that they would probably have to cut a lot of their workforce. That's why I laugh whenever I see these hypocrite journalists crying about how big betting has become, because there's a good chance you'd have to be an independent journalist. You might not be working for The Athletic. You might not be working for, New York Times or even ESPN. It directly contributes to your salary. They especially with AI right now. You guys know what I'm saying. Larry Mavid said, what happened, Top Football? Yeah, Khalil Ware, I saw he didn't get back in the game for the last 7 minutes. I wanted him to cash for you, bro. It's crazy. He had the matchup too. He just didn't play. He smashed the Wizards last week. We cashed with Khalil Ware last week. Very strange. It's almost like they didn't need him. Keyed up by 25 here. I'll also add bets for the late games, guys. We still have more games that haven't even started. 15 games in the NBA today, a rarity, an absolute rarity. And I believe it happens again on Sunday. I think there are 15 more games where every team in the league plays. I will stream again then. I don't think there are any games tomorrow. And the Hornets still haven't scored, chat. The Hornets scored 4 points in this quarter so far. And the only reason I placed that under bet with the team total on the Hornets live is because I'm watching the game. The Detroit Pistons, they're playing defense like the 2004 Pistons in the fourth quarter. It's scary. It's scary. Yeah. And they took their confidence, little monster. They took their confidence. Scorpion, welcome back, fam. He said con artists. Con Knipple. I wonder if the Pistons players were aware of the spreads. They probably saw the sites and said, we're underdogs. What? I don't know, man. It's very strange. The fourth quarter just started in the Knicks game. The Raptors are still hanging around. They're only down by 12. We need the Knicks to cover. We need the Knicks to cover, chat. Okay, we got some offense from the Hornets. Lamelo Ball has 27 points now, but it's definitely too little too late. Just under 4 minutes to go in Charlotte here. And let's see what happens over the last 3.5 minutes, because it's a pretty crazy game there. Also, that OKC Nuggets game just tipped off and all the stars are out. Imagine someone who bought those tickets to go watch that Nuggets game tonight in person, and they bought those tickets last month thinking that, they're going to go watch Jokic and the home team, Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon. They're going to go watch the champion OKC Thunder and the rematch from the playoffs last year. MVP Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's in town. And every single player is out. The people who bought their tickets like 3 hours ago, they got cheap seats today to go watch that game. But what about the people that bought the tickets like a month ago that got left holding the bag or had to resell the tickets for 1/3 of the price? Yeah. And it's only one game, M Stone. You said the Pistons destroyed them and they had nothing to play for. It goes back to what I was sort of ranting about yesterday about how everyone's only betting on teams that have something to play for. On the other hand, the Hawks, it worked, the Hawks, they had the incentive. They destroyed the undermanned Cavs today. I was wrong with my bet there. But on the other side, the Hornets, the game meant more to them for seeding. The Pistons were healthy, though, and they were the first seed who were underdogs, and they took disrespect to that somehow. The matchup still matters. Definitely crazy. We got a basket there from Jordan Clarkson, who has 10 points, and the Knicks go up by 16. But Jacoby Walter just responded with his 4th-3 of the game. Whoa. For the Raptors, and they're down by 13. They're still hanging around. 10.5 minutes to go in Madison Square Garden. Yeah, no, and even with what I said, Just like you said, Little Monster, 6 points in the fourth quarter. No matter how wrong the spread was, that's still diabolical, just like you said, for any NBA team. The Hornets put Xavier Tillman in the game. When he comes in the game, it's over. Someone's either up by 30 or down by 30. When Tillman gets in the game, the result has been decided. Scorpion said, I'm still suspicious, and these coaches need to be investigated too. But for their rotations? Ivo Andrich said, I would never consider betting the last games before the playoffs. Yeah. Some people think the playoffs are easier. The public got destroyed betting the playoffs last year, though. I know that in the first 2 rounds. Made people want to quit betting. I had a pretty decent time, but yeah, we just have to adapt, guys. I'm looking for more live bets too though. I'm eyeing this Magic game. Larry Mavidson, I'm telling you guys, first quarter props are where it's at for player props right now. You've been doing very well with first quarter lines. I know Digital Print House has as well with the first quarter player props. Big 3 for Peyton Pritchard. The Pelicans went on a bit of a run, but the Pelicans went on a bit of a run, but now they're down by 32 again. Now they're down by 30. They're down by 30. 9 minutes to go in Boston. Eight-point lead for the Nuggets. Okay, so we lost, as I said, with Colin Knipple and the live Hornets bet, but we won some of it back by placing that other live bet on the Hornets team total under. That was a winner. I just tried to mitigate just a bit of the damage there. And the Pistons roll into Charlotte. They score. They beat the Hornets 118-100, and they hold the Hornets to 10 points in the fourth quarter. You heard that correctly. The Charlotte Hornets scored 10 points in the fourth quarter today. They absolutely stunk it up. And there's an upset brewing, potential upset brewing with Cooper Flagg having 27 points in the Mavs-Spurs game at the moment. Pretty crazy. Zach Zay said, which team has the best home fans that affect playoff games? Well, OKC has a really good home court advantage in the playoffs. My Toronto Raptors, we did back when we were making the playoffs consistently a few years ago. We had one of the better home advantages in the NBA when it comes to the playoffs. Another place that's pretty tough to play in the playoffs is against the Knicks. When that Garden gets rolling, it's tough for opposing teams. They have a pretty good home crowd in the playoffs. The New York Knicks, obviously the Golden State Warriors do as well, especially during their more dominant years. Yeah, those teams, they have really good home court advantages in the playoffs. The Knicks is just like Little Monster said, the Knicks, it's tough to play in the Garden when those fans, they start saying all kinds of stuff. And one for Dylan Harper. You said, why is OKC favored for the second quarter spread? It's probably projected in alignment with the reserves for the beginning part of the second quarter, at least. I like that line. With second quarter spread, they're favored? I don't know. You might be onto something. You can't just bet the second quarter spread with the Nuggets just because they win the first quarter. Now, the Nuggets might win the second quarter, but you can't use that as the only basis for the bet. Let's go, Spurs. They were just down by 7-0 run, but they go on a 7-0 run, and the Mavs call timeout. After that, Keldon Johnson 3. Keldon Johnson, Dylan Harper getting it done here over the last couple of minutes off the bench, and let's see what happens, chat. 14-point lead for the New York Knicks. A rare Knicks bet for me. A rare Knicks bet for me today. I haven't bet on many Knicks spreads over the last since the All-Star break, but we did well with the Knicks in the NBA Cup, but that was a long time ago now. That was a distant memory. 16 points for New York now. Timeout Knicks. Ariel Hukporti. A lot of you might say, who? Yeah, getting big minutes tonight in the absence of Mitchell Robinson. Tyrese Maxey at the free throw line. He was fouled by none other than Talon Peter. I'm going to leave you guys with more bets too for the next wave of games. Drop your bets for the late games, guys. I'm in alignment with the chat. I talked about it earlier anyways, and I had it on my list. I'm probably going to bet on the Clippers, but I do have other thoughts for other props and other games too. I'm going to start working on that in just a moment. This Sixers game is intriguing, though. Let's see if they can create some separation. Also, hit the like button for me, everyone. Thanks a lot. .30 lead for the Boston Celtics now. With 7 minutes to go. They are in cruise control. Celtics in cruise control. We're only 5 likes away from 200. I would appreciate it if you guys can help me reach that plateau, that goal, I should say. Thank you guys. I truly appreciate you guys. I'm going to do whatever I can to make it an enjoyable and profitable playoffs for you guys. This will be the place to be. Make sure you have notifications on. Yeah, the Magic are pulling off now. Tasha was on the Magic too. I should have bet them at halftime. I was considering it. The line was 16 and a half. Best of luck, Ivo Andrich. I hope you catch that line. Second quarter OKC plus 2.5. Let's go. Let's go. Hanada saying Rockets minus 10. I'm about to look at that in just a moment. In just a moment. We have a couple of timeouts in a few of these other games. No one's paying attention to the Bucks Nets game. No telling what the refs are getting away with in that game. Peyton Pritchard's still in the game, up by 34 with his 5th 3 of the game. And he went over his points line today in the absence of Jason Tatum. Back-to-back decent offensive performances from Peyton Pritchard. He was pretty good last night against the Knicks. They just fell short on the... It was a good game, really. It's a good game. Slim margins in that game last night. Josh Hart caught fire. You said your slips are slowly sinking, Monster? No. I hope you cash, bro. Let's go. We still have time. You as well, Ivo Andrich Hanada. Baylor Shireman scores 10 assists for Peyton Pritchard. 21 points and 10 assists for Peyton Pritchard tonight. And what I'm hoping for is that the Spurs can end this quarter on a monster run. Drop the hammer, Spurs. Drop the hammer. .22 lead for the Magic. More free throws on the way for Cooper Flagg. So Luke Kennard will play tonight for the Lakers. Also, you still have time to vote on the poll. I will end the poll in 15 minutes. Who covers tonight, Lakers or Suns? If you want to see everyone's opinion, look at the chat, and the poll is pinned there for you to vote on. Who do you think? We have 191 votes at the moment. Who covers tonight, guys? And also follow me on Instagram. My Instagram page is pinned in the chat. Thanks to everyone that already did. Let's go. Make a push, Sixers. Make a push. Make a push. Three free throws for Julian Champagny. He just went over his points line. Let's go. It's a 15-4 run for the Spurs. They're up by 9. They can definitely do it. End this quarter on a run. Sixers up by 11. Bruce Wayne said he's going to name his son Wemby. That's wild. Ben Thompson said Blazers under is the play. Monster. You like the under as well? Little Monster said it first. I see now. I don't know why the chat glitched for a second, but I can see you guys. Evo Andres said, imagine Dallas wins. No, I don't think so. And just like that, the Spurs go up by 11. Step on the Mavs. 17-4 run. Also, guys, I forgot to brag about it because we had other losing bets, you know. But I did win both bets with the Miami Heat to cover the spread and the game to go over. I was straight to the point with that one, so we won 2 bets in the same game. You know, did anyone tail the Heat and the over in that game? Did you guys bet both? I forgot to mention that game ended like 10 minutes ago, so at least we did a good job there. And we're about to cash with the Celtics. I believe we're about to cash with the Knicks, but we still have 5 minutes to go in that game. You already had that bet in? Yeah, I like the Clippers too. Well, okay, let me work on that now because we are running out of time. We have, whoa, I was wrong about the Rockets timing. Okay, so we'll go in play with the Rockets game, the Jazz game as well. I do lean Jazz. It's obviously not a popular lean, and one of the most disgraceful games the NBA has ever produced between the Grizzlies and the Jazz today. When you look at the amount of players that are out today, it's more than normal. It's overboard. It's disgraceful. I do lean towards the Jazz though in that game, but I'm going to look towards the other games after that right now in the background while we look for more potential live bets. And Kelly Oubre just hit a big 3 for the Sixers to put them up by 14. It's a 10-0 run for Philly. 3 minutes to go. It's anyone's game in terms of that live line, the 14.5-point line. Can the Sixers do it? A front door cover. Can they do it? Can they do it? Jay Huff just scored though. Just over 4 minutes to go in New York. 31 point. Even though the Celtics destroyed the Pelicans, and we're probably about to cash with that bet, Jeremiah Fears scored 31 points. He had 40 the other day, and now he scored 31. Now he has 34. Whoa. Whoa, he's going for 40 in back-to-back games. Watch out for Jeremiah Fears. He's one of the youngest players in the NBA. I think he's still 19 years old. It's wild. It's definitely wild. Yeah. I'll be honest. No one wants to hear that, M Stone. And I'm going to wait until, because I might bet either team. But the Heat versus the game between in the play-in tournament that's expected to take place between the Heat and the Hornets, everyone is going to be on the Hornets, man. Everyone. That doesn't mean anything. The Hornets might win. But what if the Heat knock them out in the play-in tournament, in the 9-10 game? The Heat played pretty well. The Heat play pretty well against the Hornets like every time they match up against them. So, I don't know. Be careful with that one next week, guys. Careful with that one. The Heat match up really well with the Hornets. Which game, Tasha? You said, uh-oh. Oh, yeah, the Spurs. The Spurs are up by 14 all of a sudden. So you're saying there's a chance. Big fourth quarter could go our way. I mean, the game was just tied like 3 minutes ago. Drop the hammer, Spurs. Drop the hammer. And I don't know if we're going to get there with the Sixers. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Especially now after Kobe Brown just hit that 3. The first 3 for the Pacers in the fourth quarter. And that probably did it in for that live bet. Now I'm going to look for more. Rockets Timberwolves just started. Timeout Raptors, they're down by 15. Timeout Spurs, they're up by 13. Maxey just scored, Sixers go up by 11, and it's just a bit too late. Yep, and the Sixers come up just short with that live bet. Unfortunately, gonna have to move on. Still have a chance though to salvage things with a couple other bets here, but let's see what happens. And I'm gonna add more here for you guys, for you amazing people in the chat and watching in the background as well. Also, make sure you guys are following my Instagram that's pinned in the chat. Follow that, guys. Because I'm going to drop a quick video for tomorrow. It's only going to be 1 minute long, 2 minutes long maybe, with MLB baseball picks on my Instagram page. I'll post them a bit later on here on YouTube. But if you want to get them early, and I do mean early, follow my Instagram page. That's where they're going to be posted first. And then I'm going to make a video here on YouTube. So make sure you guys have notifications on for the baseball picks on my Instagram page. My Guy Knows a Guy tomorrow morning. Go turn notifications on so you don't miss out on my Instagram page and my story as well. Oh, I have the same game on both tabs. Sorry. 12-point lead for the Spurs, though. Cooper Flagg has 31 points. And Victor Wembanyama has 32 points. After the stinker that Con Knipple put up today, I mean, Cooper Flagg, it's possible he backdoored Con Knipple for the Rookie of the Year award. Seriously. A backdoor, like, the back door was open, guys. I still like the Suns tonight, too. No Devin Booker, no problem, possibly. I like the Suns. I do like the Suns. I like the Clippers, too, but hold on, guys. I'm finalizing a few more options for you. Yeah, I like the Suns too. Little monster. Best of luck. You like the Clippers? I mean, the Kings too? I think Tasha said that as well. Your last slip for tonight. Best of luck. I hope you go 2-0. Evo Andrich, all of you guys. Larry Mavid, Bruce Wayne, Evo, Top Football Highlights, Digital Print House. He took Kelly Oubre, points, Drummond boards, and the Sixers lost by half a point on a parlay. That's a tough one there. Bizzle Biz says Kevin Durant coaching Alperen Sengun is funny. Larry Mavid said, wow, I just realized that Bet365 still hasn't paid me for the Micah Potter first quarter rebounds. He cleared it in the first 5 minutes. Message them and ask them to grade the bet. They might do it manually. Message them, Larry. Yep. And great call. Hey, welcome back, Zobo. Welcome back, fam. Better late than never. Great call, Tasha, as well with the Magic. 15-point lead for the Spurs, so you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance 10 assists for De'Aaron Fox when no one on earth bets on him? Just the kind of guy he is. 20-point lead for the Magic. Hopefully they hold on, but they're doing well right now. And we're probably about to cash with the Knicks as well. So we're about to cash with the Knicks. We're about to cash with the Celtics. I think we already cashed with the Celtics. Yeah, we did, guys. Congrats to anyone that tailed me with the Boston Celtics minus 17.5. That was a winner, guys. So after not doing too well with the Hornets game and the Cavs-Hawks game, we did well with the Celtics game and the Heat game. We win a few bets there. Congrats to anyone. Did anyone tail with the Celtics? Did you guys like the Celtics today? Let me know if you guys tailed that Celtics bet. That was, I mean, I wish they could all be that easy. I wish they could all be that easy. You did, Tasha. Yep. Love to see that. Love to see you winning. And great call with your plays as well. The chat's rooting for you. We're all rooting for you. We're all rooting for each other, man. It's a great environment. The Guardians? Oh, you're talking about baseball? Yeah, that's tough. I'm probably going to relax later and watch some baseball highlights. I find that to be relaxing, even though it's really terrible how the MLB YouTube channel edits the baseball highlights. It's really bad compared to the NFL and the NBA and even the NHL with the way that they edit their highlights. It's really difficult watching baseball highlights sometimes because there are such awkward cuts sometimes where they don't let you see anything, basically. It's too quick. Bruce Wayne tailed, but he bet a higher alt line of minus 20.5 instead. Oh, they did pay you, Larry? Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, maybe they're waiting for that final buzzer. Bruce Wayne said, I played a parlay with 3 legs remaining. Spurs minus 12.5. Knicks money line and the Magic minus 8.5. That's a great ticket. And I hope that the Spurs can go ahead and mash the gas for you and the Magic hold on. Let me get back to that Spurs score. It's crazy how no one is talking or even acknowledging the existence of this Nets-Bucks game. It's pretty funny. Okay, yeah, so, I mean, I'm probably going to roll with a couple of bets here. Guys, they keep setting Kawhi's points line at 28.5. Is this going to be my first Kawhi under bet? He's my favorite player. Not sure how you guys feel about that. 28.5 is a bit too high. I like the under with Kawhi, but I like the Clippers. It's weird. I like the Clippers. Hold on. I'm about to get a couple more bets on the board, chat. Right now. And one of them is Chumeni Kamara. I'm betting the under on Chumeni Kamara today. I'm fading Planet Earth. This won't be a popular bet, but that is on my list. And I'm going to spray some unders with these late games, guys. So I understand if you don't want to bet it. I do like the Suns. I'm going to finalize that in a moment. And congrats to anyone that did bet the New York Knicks with me. I've shown a few times this season that I am able to fade my hometown Toronto Raptors, and today was a really bad spot for them. The Knicks cover, and I think it was a wire-to-wire victory. I don't think the Raptors ever had the lead in this game. An atrocious offensive performance from my Raptors, and the New York Knicks cover the spread. And now we're rolling with a few bets here. We've won a few bets in a row now after a bad start to the night. Did anyone tail with the Knicks? Did you guys believe in that one, or did you skip it, or what? Let me know in the chat. Scorpion tailed. Little Monster said he's like Tom Brady. I just can't bet against Kawhi Leonard. He kills like he hurts you every time. That's crazy. BJ Anderson said I knew the Hornets would lose. That was easy money. Great call. Great call. Evo Andrej said Kawhi cooked us. You're talking about, I think you're talking about last week. 35 points for Wemby. Who tailed with the Knicks? Tasha tailed as well. Hope you're having a great evening, Tasha. Okay, so I do like too many Kamara to go under 13.5 points against the Clippers tonight. It might be a bit of a scary bet for some. John Collins has been playing really well recently for the Clippers. They keep setting these low lines at 11.5 points, and he's eating these lines alive. No joke. John Collins has been balling recently. The lines are too low for him. My bro Roofing in the chat, he tailed as well. And Bizzle cashed with Josh Hart under 11.5 rebounds and assists. Great call there. My bro Evo Andrej in the chat as well. Larry Mavid, he tailed. Let's go, guys. Okay, let me finish this because we have 13 minutes until tip-off. What about Lopez? Warriors Kings about to start as well. That one is really tough to bet on. I'm just being honest. That one is really tough to bet on. I do like Steph Curry's assists, though, in that game. I do like Steph Curry's assists. Okay, so I'm going to bet the Suns. The Phoenix Suns right now. Still going to roll some half-unit bets here. Phoenix Suns, guys, for me, -1.5 on FanDuel at -112 odds. Phoenix Suns. I'm locking that in. As the Spurs go up by 22. The game was just tied with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Drop the hammer. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, I got excited. I just turned away from that game for like 5 minutes. It's crazy. Wemby's going crazy right now. Champagny. Fox has double-digit assists. Phoenix Suns, guys, -1.5 on FanDuel and -112 odds for me. to win a half unit. And in the Blazers game, it won't be popular, but I do like Deni Avdija and Chumeni Kamara to both go under their points totals in this game. It's going to be difficult for people to tail that one, I understand, but I'm going to finalize both of those bets now. LeBron, we have another chapter in the history of LeBron James versus Dillon Brooks tonight. I'm sure Dillon Brooks will find a way to go viral somehow, some way, by any means necessary. Obviously, everyone's going to bet on DeAndre Ayton because he's going against his old team. He stunk it up the first 2 times against the Suns. He scored 2 points last month against the Suns, and then he scored 12 points against them in December. So the revenge angle with DeAndre Ayton has been an absolute stinker. Be careful with DeAndre Ayton. Mark Williams is back as well. Oso Ighodaro. Come on, Malawach. In front of the rim. And I'm not going to bet Deni Avdija's points under, but I am going to... Well, actually, I am. Hold on. No, I'm betting Kamara under. I'm betting Chumeni Kamara of the Portland Trailblazers under, chat. And I'm betting on DeAndre Ayton under. Chumeni Kamara of the Portland Trailblazers under his points total tonight. And I'm betting on DeAndre Ayton under. Chumeni Kamara of the Portland Trailblazers under 13.5 points at minus 113 odds on FanDuel. I'm betting it. I'm betting it. And I'm betting on DeAndre Ayton of the LA Lakers under 14.5 points, chat. Ayton stinks it up today. At under 14.5 points at minus 115 odds on points bet. Yeah, I like 13.5 as well, but I'd go a little smaller with that. I'm already betting it small for a half unit, but if you have access to 14.5, I like it for a half unit. Maybe a sprinkle on 13.5 if that's all you have access to. I do see it's 13.5 on Hard Rock. It's 13.5 on Pinnacle. It's 14.5 on all of the other major books. And I just placed 3 bets. I'm actually looking for more too, so I might skip the Warriors game. I might skip the Warriors game. Yeah, best of luck to us, Little Monster. My bro. My brother, man. Bizzle's laughing. Ivo Andrich. Larry Mavid said he has John Collins over 17.5 points and rebounds combined, and a little on 15 plus points for plus 185. I actually like that bet. Best of luck too, bro. Bruce Wayne. He said get more excited talking about the Spurs. Spurs up by 19. It's really close to that spread. DG37, thanks for rocking with the stream. He said Kings moneyline might be worth a look. Let me take another look at that game. It starts in 5 minutes. So I just placed 3 bets. I put them on the screen for you guys. Phoenix Suns, you can see towards the bottom there of the first list. Phoenix Suns minus 1.5. Too many Kamara of the Blazers under 13.5 points, and DeAndre Ayton under 14.5 points. Yeah. So those are all separate bets. So. And now we root for the Spurs to match the gas. Ben Thompson's tailing the Suns. Best of luck. Yeah, a lot of favorites are winning tonight. We cashed with a couple. Celtics, Knicks, Heat. The Magic are about to cash for Tasha. I feel like the favorites are going to do well today. I just went against the grain with the Cavs. I overthought the game. It happens, guys. Congrats to everyone that bet the Hawks. That's how it goes sometimes. The Pistons won as underdogs, although they shouldn't have been underdogs. You like Lakers tonight? Moneyline and Jazz minus 2.5. Oh, that game's already on the Jazz, right? Yeah, the Jazz are up 33-30. I like the Jazz. If the Grizzlies can maybe tie it up here at the beginning of the second quarter, I do like the Jazz to at least win today. And you like the under in the Clippers game and the Rockets minus 9.5. Best of luck. Tasha said Charlotte was a favorite. I lost. Yeah, that was a tough one, Tasha. You did very well elsewhere though, but the Hornets one was definitely tough. Vegas laid the classic bait line, just how, And these teams, the Spurs and the Mavs, are trading threes right now. This game is going way over the total. 127-106. Spurs up by 21 with 6 minutes to go. It's literally 50-50 in terms of that 18-point line that we laid with the Spurs as favorites. Kevin Durant at the free throw line for the Rockets. Okay, I'm going to end the poll. We have 202 votes in the poll in the chat, and looks, wow, it's close to 50-50. 52% of the chat said that the Phoenix Suns will cover the spread tonight, and 48% said the Lakers will cover the spread tonight. That's a pretty close poll there. Pretty surprising. 24-point lead for the Spurs, by the way. Let's go. Let's go, Spurs. Match the gas. Match the gas. Cover another spread for us. .2 lead now after Ryan Nembhard. Remember Ryan Nembhard, guys, the first 10 games of the regular season when he came out like John Stockton? Came out like Steve Nash? That was crazy. Hey, great job, BJ Anderson, with that Paul George bet over 19.5. Yep, top football highlights. Let's hold them. Hope they can hold the Mavs here. We have 4.5 minutes to go. It's literally anyone's game now in terms of the spread. The game has been decided. Great call. Yep, just like Monster said, BJ Anderson. 15 points for Keldon Johnson off the bench. He had a big third quarter, Keldon Johnson. And we've reached the end of the first quarter in Houston. In the return of Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves go up 37-36, up by 1 at the end of the first. Very high scoring first quarter there. And we're also at halftime in Denver. No starters today, and that's what we don't need that, man. This guy just hit a 3 off the backboard in the Mavs game. And it's back to a 19-point lead. He just hit a 3 off the backboard, man. Like, what? Wow. The Spurs were just up by 25. They're folding. They're up by 16. The guy from Gonzaga snap is going crazy right now. Crazy turn of events. We still have 3 minutes though. But whoa, another missed shot for the Spurs. Come on, guys. And they scored again. It's a 14-point lead. It's a 10-0 run. It's a 10-0 run for the Mavs. Very suspicious. The Clippers game is just, and the Warriors games are starting now. Finally, the Spurs score. They're back up by 16. It's Keldon Johnson. And now it's an 18-point lead. It's right there at the line. BJ Anderson said 20.5 was way too much. The Spurs, it was 18.5. And all the other big favorites are covering tonight, so. Either way, it's 50-50 now. They're up by 18, a minute to go. It's all right, guys. I put 3 more bets up on the board. Whoa, a big 3 from Jordan McLaughlin. Whoa, the Spurs are up by 21. He hit a meaningless 3. Don't you love a meaningless 3? Now play some defense for a possession and drain the clock. Spurs up by 21. And Ryan Nembhard just scored. We're going to need the Spurs to either score on this possession or take a lot of time off because there's 30 seconds left. The Mavs will still get the ball back with 6 seconds left. No matter what happens, at least. Very strange game in San Antonio tonight. Big point swings, big runs. Yes, we covered. I'm watching it. The Mavs were about to call a timeout, and then Jason Kidd said, forget it. I've never seen a coach take a timeout back. He called timeout, and then he said, never mind. I don't think I've ever seen that. They covered. Spurs covered. Minus 18.5 is a winner. Everyone said take the points today because we don't know who's playing, but all the favorites covered. I went favorite heavy today. Favorite heavy today, guys, for a reason. And Little Monster covered with the Mavs plus 20.5. It's wild. We all won. Yeah, Larry, I didn't even know. Welcome back, Expert Fire. I didn't know you could do that either. And that's what the commentator said. The Spurs, I'm watching the game. The Spurs commentator said, I didn't know you could do that. But because of the margin of victory, you never know. These referees, they have flights to catch. They didn't even care. Technically, maybe it should have been a technical foul for the Spurs, but either way, the Mavs called the timeout and they took it back and they just dribbled the clock out. And now they're going to beat the drum. They're going to beat the drum. San Antonio Spurs cover 18.5. Let me know if you tailed in the chat. That was wild. Okay, we have a timeout in all the other games. And look at the Jazz taking flight. Yeah, you won both. Red beard tailed. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Much love to you guys. I'll take another look at the board here. Also hit the like button for me. Thanks. And I just pinned my Discord link in the chat. Join my Discord server, guys. It's free. If you're not in the Discord, all of you guys join. Click that link that I just pinned in the chat and join my free Discord group chat. That's where I'll be after the stream. The Magic are about to cover. The second half is on. Yeah, more spreads, Evo Andrich. I mean, the people who have been following me for a long time, they know that I went kind of crazy with player props once again this year, but my bread and butter has always been point spreads. I mean, it's always been like that. Didn't have a good night last night, but been a bit better today. Still have a chance to possibly make this a good day. I just want to say thank you guys for being here. I've been on stream for almost 5 hours now, so thank you guys for being here. And the Orlando Magic covered. Congrats, Tasha. With that, they covered as 15-point favorites there, and all the big favorites are covering tonight. We don't. You love to see it. You love to see it. One of our bets is on now. Chumeni Kamara. He hasn't scored yet. Chumeni Kamara of the Portland Trailblazers under 13.5 points, chat. You like that? Yeah, you see a nice defensive game tonight? Hanada said the Clippers game, the points are going up a little too fast. It's a hot start here. It's an 8-0 run for the Clippers as Darius Garland hits his first 3 of the game. MK Hanada, Ivo Andrich, Urban. You just joined the Discord. Welcome, Urban. Make sure you verify. Join the Discord, guys. Click the link. Top football highlights. Join the Discord. 4 points for Kawhi now. 10-0. Now it's a 10-0 run. I think it was a glitch before. And hey, welcome back, Roll 51. You joined? Make sure you verify, brother, and thank you. Make sure you guys verify, and so then you'll know you're verified if you see all of the channels unlocked. Best of luck, Ben Thompson with the Clippers +2 in the under. Okay, guys, it's been a great stream. That's going to do it for now. Going to eat an amazing dinner with my lovely girlfriend, who is patiently waiting, and then I'm going to relax after that and get ready for the action tomorrow. Now, we don't have any NBA games tomorrow, but on Sunday, every single team plays again, just like today. It will be the final day of the regular season. We are going to have a marathon stream, guys. All day stream on Sunday. Tomorrow, I'm going to put up videos for you guys. So make sure you have notifications here on the channel and make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. So tomorrow I'm going to post an MLB picks video here on YouTube, but about an hour or 2 hours before that, I'm going to post those picks in a shorter video on my Instagram page, trying to grow my Instagram, guys. My guy knows a guy. Probably won't be posting bets on Twitter anymore. That app is just good for information. But being subscribed to my YouTube channel, this is where you guys will find all of my bets, my free bets, and the free Discord is a great place for all of us to communicate, share tips, and there's a great live chat for you guys to communicate with each other as well and connect with each other. In the general chat, follow me on Instagram, follow me on X, hit the like button for me on the way out. It's been almost a 5 hour, pretty much a 5 hour stream here. My energy is crashing just a bit here. It was really fun. Let's go 3-0 with the last few bets. Baseball picks going up tomorrow on my Instagram page. I am a bit of a mad scientist in baseball, guys. My picks don't make sense on the surface. I've only bet baseball one day this season, but I am a seasoned, experienced MLB bettor. I bet last Saturday in the MLB. We went 5-2 with that video that I posted for you guys. It's going to be a spectacular baseball season for us. I really do think outside the box there. I'm not going to say it's going to be perfect every day, but you're going to see picks in MLB from me that you won't see anywhere. People are getting destroyed because they had no patience. They want to celebrate 1 or 2 good days, but they had a horrible start to the season just about everywhere you look. I usually don't do that with the MLB. It's a vicious league. That league will take your money. But either way, guys, that doesn't mean we're going to win tomorrow, but I am confident we will have a winning season in MLB. The people that have been following me on Twitter back in the old days when I was posting, going on crazy streaks, you guys know what I'm talking about there. But either way, NBA stream Sunday, tomorrow. I'm going to put up some MLB baseball picks for you guys, and I'm going to be working on some preview videos for the NBA playoffs for you guys. Preview videos with predictions, futures, bets, all sorts of stuff here on the channel on the way. Join my free Discord server. It's My Guy Knows a Guy. This has been my live NBA betting stream with the realest chat on earth. If you guys were here today, you guys are the absolute realists. Much love to you guys. I love this community. I'm rooting for you guys at all times. If you guys had a bad day, just remember that you're always in control of your funds. Do not bet more than you can afford to lose. Always be responsible with your money, with your betting, guys. I'm sure someone somewhere needs to hear that. I hope you guys have an amazing, amazing day. I'm going to give everyone a shout out who's still in the chat on the way out. And my bro Urban, thank you for that kind message as well. Thanks to everyone that sent me a super chat donation earlier as well. I truly appreciate you guys. Urban, I hope you have a great night. Larry Mavid, have a great night, fam. Redbeard, have a great night, brother. Dalla Dame, welcome back, brother. Have an amazing evening yourself. My bro Bruce Wayne, have a good night, my bro. Big Earn in the chat as well. Have a great night, fam. Little Monster, my bro, have a great night. Thanks for contributing and being so positive, all of you guys. Ben Thompson, have a great night. Roll 51, have a good night, fam. Tasha, of course, thank you so much for all of your support as well. Tasha Scorpion in the chat, have a great night. If you guys know anyone that's betting the NBA or baseball, copy the link to my channel and ask them to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Trying to get to 10,000 subscribers before the end of the second round of the playoffs. So that gives me about a month to do that. And I'm going to do whatever I can to do it. Let's see what happens. My bro, Ivo Andrich, have a good night. Expert Fire, Top Football Highlights. Have a great night, everyone. BJ Anderson. Who else is still here? MK Hanada, EWM Community, The Professional, Digital Print House, DG37, Bizzle Biz. Have a good night. M Stone in the chat as well. We had a lot of people earlier. We had almost 240 people watching earlier. I can't go that far back in the chat, unfortunately. Bruce Wayne, Roofing, have a great night. Zobo, have a good night as well. And my bro Jay Darby, Jared Weiss as well. Zach Zate, all of you guys in the chat. Bank of Dennis, all of you guys have a great night. I'll be in the Discord. Join the Discord. It's in the description of the video below. It's also pinned in the chat, but that won't be there when I end the stream. Go to the video description and join my free Discord. Have a good night, guys. It's My Guy Knows a Guy signing off. My bro Hakeem as well. Have a great night, Hakeem. Wish you the best of luck, fam. Nothing wrong with that. Best of luck always. It's My Guy Knows a Guy signing off here. And no matter what, guys, whether things are going well or not, the best is yet to come. I truly believe that. I live by that every day. The best is yet to come, guys. It's all about the next day, all about the next play. Have a great night, everyone.